Hello, hello, hello. Happy Saturday night. Welcome to the stream. As you can all see, based on the thumbnail and the title and what is on the screen, we have ourselves another Pokemon opening. So I realized I wanted to do a cleaned up version of my checklist before I started opening. Uh, just to make it a little clearer because this is kind of a mess. And I would like to remember what I still need to get. So before I open anything, I'm going to start with this Alakazam box that just came out. Before I open that, I'm just going to redo this checklist really quick. Should only take like 2 minutes, and then we can get going with the opening. But welcome everybody to the stream. I hope you're having a nice weekend. Saturday, halfway through, unfortunately. But I hope it's been good so far. Hello, Master. Hello, Zali. Hello, Ved. Welcome to the stream. Welcome anybody who may be lurking. Hope you're excited for some Pokemans. Yay! Woo! Keep working on a master set. We got our sleeves over here. I got my tea off to the side. Now I'm going to try and breeze through this. So, what I was doing last time is one check meant I got the normal version, but not the reverse. If it had a check and a slash, that meant I had the normal version and the reverse version. So what I'm going to do here is... Actually, you know what? I'm going to cross it off if I have both, and I'm not going to do anything if I don't have it. It's 11:11. And I think you mean 11:11 in the morning, right, Ved? Because we have a huge time difference. 7:12 for me. 7:12 a.m. or p.m.? It is 8:12 p.m. for me. Alright, so I had the normal Bulbasaur, but not the reverse, so I'm not going to check it. Basically, I'm going to treat this as just the reverse list, and then if I don't have the normal, I'm just going to write it up at the top. Oh my god, come on. Come over here. Come over here. Okay, so I have the normal, not the reverse, not the reverse. So, Charmander is done. Charmeleon's done. Charizard's done. Squirtle and Wartortle are done. I just want to make it easier, like at a glance. Okay, what do I still need? I really should have done this before, but I thought about it like 10 minutes before the stream. I was like, oh, I should really update this. PM. Pretty close to me, Danzali. I think I almost didn't sleep today. Yikes. At least it's the weekend. If you're not going to sleep, that's the time to do it. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to do this. I don't want it to take too long and hold it up. So instead... I still have it updated from last time. So basically, there's only 4 cards that we don't have the normal version of. Bloom, Vileplume, Aerodactyl, Moltres. Other than that, it's just the Ultra Rares, the Secret Rares, and then some reverses. So I'm going to keep using the same sheet. It's a little curved. I don't know. Humidity made it curve at some point. So I'm going to put this over here. We're going to start with this Alakazam box. So this is a new one. The stuff for this set came out in 2 waves. So there was stuff that came out 2 weeks ago, and then there was stuff that came out like yesterday. This is one of the things that came out yesterday, which has this Alakazam promo card, which I didn't have because it just came out. The box was already open when I bought it, so, you know, okay, it is what it is. Come on, open up. So we got 4 packs inside here, and 3 cards. If I could open this. So we have this Kadabra, which is holographic. That's pretty neat. Because normally, the common and uncommons are not holographic. Same thing here. This is a holographic variant. Ah, come on, Alakazam, come out. There we go. And there's Alakazam. Get the stuff back in. drop this back in. Man, that was, okay. Toss that to the side. Get these in a sleeve. Oh yeah, the side of my pack of sleeves ripped open. Cool. Could be a little humid. It has been humid. The temperature had been really nice for a while, and now, the past few days, it was like back up to 80 again, which, bleh. I like 60-ish personally. Right now, it's like 60, but it did get very humid for a couple days. Here's the code for that if anybody wants it. It should give you the Alakazam card. All right, so we got our promo cards. Put the promos here. All the bulk is going to go over here. All right. I think we're good. I think we're ready. We can finally start opening some packs. Let's just check everything is good. Yes, we should be good. Okay. That tea is still very hot. All right. 4 packs. I'm going to open this. I'm going to open another new promo box, and then we're going to do that Ultra Premium collection. If it would open. All right. Here's the code. Bang. All right. There's the energy if anybody wants to guess. So I don't need any commons anymore, right? There's 1 uncommon I need, which is Gloom, and 3 rares. Other than that, I only care about the reverse holos and the ultra rares and all that stuff. So commons and stuff, I can go through very quickly. So starting here, we care. Is there a Gloom? There's not. All right, reverse Arcanine. Number 59. We had. Rattata, 19. We had. Okay. Very first pack of the stream, we get a hit. Cool. I like it. Golem EX, 76. And we didn't have it. That's a hit I needed. Okay. We're starting off good. What is this piece of dust on my sleeve? All right, Golem EX, brand new hit for our first pack. Let's go. Check that off. Boom. I put all the cards in a binder from last time. I don't know if I can actually show it though, because I don't have a whole lot of like clearance here. So I don't know if I can actually show it. And the energy was psychic, if anybody had guessed in their head. Ooh, streamer luck. Yes, I would love to have streamer luck throughout this stream. The closer we can get to a master set, the better, because that means less singles that I need to buy or trade for. And that would just make my life way easier. Because my general rule of thumb, or not rule of thumb, but the general thing I like to do is completely finish getting all of the cards of a set before the next one comes out, and the next one comes out in like 1 month. November 4th or 3rd, something like that. So I only have a month to do it. All right, no Gloom. Hitmonchan reverse, 107. I did have Charmeleon reverse. Yep, I had. Mr. Mime, I also had. All right. Nice pull, Golem EX. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh! The energy that time was a holographic one. I kind of forgot that they were doing that. Boom. But to your earlier point, Master, about the book protection if you have manga. I do have a dehumidifier in my room, which is where I keep all my manga, so I should be good there. That's also where I keep my cards and stuff when I'm not actively like pulling them and whatnot. But yes, definitely important to try and take away humidity. Like, it doesn't damage the cards, but it does warp them. Like, it will make them bend a little bit. All right, far-fetched reverse, 83. I had Venonat 48. I didn't have. Okay, that was reverse I needed. Nice. Oh, okay. Haha. 195. Daisy's helpful art. Oh, I already had the 2 copies that I needed, so this is technically a dupe that I will just end up trading or selling. Damn. Okay, well, you know what? I'm not going to complain about getting a hit. Obviously, I would prefer something that's not a duplicate, but duplicate of a full art trainer, still cool. Still a card that is worthwhile to get for trading. Wow, another holographic energy too. Damn. We are starting off good with this Alakazam box. All right. Last pack of this box. Code. Ah, man. Couldn't keep the streak going of the holographic energies. All right. Quickly go through the commons. Uncommons, Butterfree, Lapras, Cycling Road, not what we needed. Far-fetched reverse again. I'm pretty sure we just got that last pack. Diglett reverse, 50. Little Diglett we had. And Electrode rare we also had. All right. So this is also why I said in Discord, for anybody watching who might have seen my message, or if you haven't seen it, this will be the first time that you're hearing it. But I had said that I think this opening will be a little bit faster than the usual ones, just because the list of things I need is a lot smaller. So I can kind of quickly rifle through these packs compared to the beginning. Granted, I would also like to go to bed earlier tonight if possible, which is partly why I say that. Yeah, the actual opening experience will be faster because I can more quickly do it. So this is another new box that just came out which is a Zapdos one. This is the Zapdos collection. Cool, because Zapdos is my favorite. So you can see it looks like 4 packs again. You get a Jumbo Zapdos card, and you also get this Zapdos EX promo card, and this Electabuzz card. I'm not sure if it's a promo or if it's like the Abra and Kadabra, where it's just a holographic like variant of the normal one. But those are what you get in this box. The really cool stuff is that Ultra Premium collection, which I'll open after this. That has 3 promos in it, which are all very, very nice. And it has like 16 packs. Those things are thick. All right, let's get this stuff out. So we got 2 packs, 2 packs, Zapdos Jumbo, Big Zapdos. I could flip this without damaging it. All right. Yeah, so this is a holographic variant of the normal common card. Here's the code. It should give you the Zapdos and maybe the Electabuzz. And let's get the Zapdos out as well. Here's Zapdos. Sparkly. Oh, okay. It's a little crunched for space here, gotta say. All right, take this back. Whoop. Yeah, very sparky. I agree, Zolly. I agree. I was actually curious. Your username, Zolly and YuGiOh, are they from a show or a game? Like, what characters are they? Because I do know some YuGiOhs, like, characters. But I can't think of any Zollys, so I don't think I know the series it's from. I was just curious. Alright, let's get these in the sleeves. Got Zapdos. We got the variant Electabuzz, Zapdos. I'm just gonna bring them over here, off to the side. I don't really have room for them over here. Goes down. All right, and then we got our 4 packs. Zali and Kyo are from a VTuber company called Niji Sanji. Couldn't think of a name, so I just picked them. Hey, naming yourself after some Oshis? Totally fair. Totally fair. I am familiar with Niji Sanji, but only Niji Sanji English. I don't really know any of the not characters. I don't really know any of the VTubers from like the Japanese branch or the Indonesia branch. Well, I think the Indonesia branch got consolidated into one of the other ones. But I'm very familiar with the English branch. Yeah, Millie from the English branch is one of my Oshis, actually. Big fan of her. All right. Quickly go through the commons again. All right, uncommons. We're looking for Gloom. That's the only uncommon I don't have. Didn't get it again. Okay. Reverse Nidorino, 33. Had it. Reverse Sandslash, 28. Had it. Ninetales EX. All right. Already had this. Multiple copies of it, but it's a very nice looking card. So, that's fine. That is fine. Blanche. Yeah, Blanche. That's what happens when I talk too fast and trip over my own words. I barely know some from the JP side, but I mostly pay attention to EN as well. Nice, nice. Fellow Niji Sanji fan. I mean, I'm a fan of like all of the big VTuber companies. So, Hololive, Niji Sanji. I mean, not even just the big ones, like the small ones too. Or medium-sized, the growing ones. I follow pretty much everything when it comes to VTuber stuff. So yeah, Hololive, Niji Sanji, FaZe Connect, Idol, Pixel Link, Prism. Like there are ones from each of those companies that I like. There's indies that I like. I just very much enjoy VTubing in general. VTubing and VTubers, I should say. All right, Eradicate Reverse, 20. Had it. Rapidash, 78. Had it. All right. Hits 2 packs in a row. Giovanni's Charisma Full Art. This is the normal version. However, I only had 1 copy of it and I needed 2. I can cross that off. Hell yeah. Giovanni looking very, very tough. Boom. Flip it. Okay. We haven't gotten a hollow one in a while. We're doing pretty well. For I mean, not even counting the promos. Like, we've opened 6 packs and we have 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. 6 if you count the 2 energies. 4 out of 6. I mean, we are starting off strong. All right. The code yet again. Face down. The reason I keep putting this face down, by the way, is if anybody wants to do guess the energy, which is guess which of the 8 energies that is before I flip it over. I was doing that a lot in the last stream, so you can feel free to just type it in chat. If you happen to get it, like there's no reward or anything, but it feels good. I'm going to guess lightning for that one, or electric. Whoops. All right. Gloom? No. Still no Gloom. Arcanine Reverse. I think we got that earlier. Tangela Reverse. 114 I had. Starmie. I also had that one. And water. Okay. Going back to Niji Sanji. My favorites from Niji Sanji. Millie, definitely number 1. She has been my Oshi print since pretty much the day she debuted. or one of my Oshis, but she's like my number one Nijisanji Oshi. But I also quite like, I mean, really, I like a lot of them. But if I had to pick favorites, probably like Pomu. Rosemi. Pomu, Rosemi. I like Luca. I like Ike. Had all of those. Millie, Pomu, Rosemi. I've been watching Alira's VODs a bit more lately, and I've been liking her. Very good singer. Who is the other one that I'm blanking on the name of? What the heck? Oh, Maria. I don't catch her too often because she's from Australia, I think, so the streaming time is very different for me out in America. But when I am able to catch her, I like her stuff. All right. We opened the 2 mini boxes, so next up, oh, we got the big boy. This is heavy. I almost just ripped my earphones out. All right, I can barely even show it on the screen. It's so big of a box. But we have the Ultra Premium Collection. Yes, this thing is massive. It is humongous. You can see how thick it is just from the side. So I'm gonna try opening this. Oh my god. Okay, open sesame. I'm gonna move. Oh, is YouTube chat like glitching out? I just got a flurry of messages there. I like Millie too, very snazzy. Lukey. Oh my god, Lukey, no. Not Lukey. Luca is my Kamiyoshi. And it is very shiny, yes. Okay. Just make sure this is looking okay. Yep. Sorry, adjusting my tracking and all that stuff. All right, so the box is open. Finish tearing off this wrap. Okay. Oh, you also get, if you ordered from Pokemon Center, which I did, you also got this Squirtle promo. It's the normal Squirtle from the set, the reverse holo, but it has Pokemon Center printed on it. So that was neat. I'm gonna open that and sleeve that up. There's so many like variants of cards in this set. I think there was also a GameStop specific card, which I got in the previous stream. There's a Best Buy specific card, which I don't have yet. Probably gonna have to find that one online. There's the little Squirtle boy, and guess what? I have a second one. Yay, 2 Squirtle promos. Why do I have 2? Because I have 2 different binders that it will go in. I have the Pokemon 151 binder, master set, which it was part of, and then I also have a promo master set. So I needed a copy for each. All right, so this is open, but all right, so you slide off the outside thing, and then you have the box without anything, and then, wow, okay, this is snazzy looking. So that opens up. When you open it, you can see here are the promo cards. This one is like slid up, which is unfortunate. Okay, so that's a Mew EX, like, art card. You get this gold Mew EX card, which is actually metal. And then you get this Mewtwo card, where he's like very ominously looking down at the city. So those are the 3 promos you get, which it shows like right when you open the box up. And then inside the box, you have a stack of like 8 packs right there. You get this nice Mew coin, you get some dice, you get a deck box. There's more packs on the other side. And then over here, this is actually like a desk mat at the bottom, which you can't, okay, there it is. This is a desk mat, like the Eevee one that I have down there. It's another one of those, but it's for Mew. It's actually, I think it's like this art, essentially. So you get a lot of stuff inside here. That's why it's called the Ultra Premium Collection. And it's why it's the box that like most people want when it comes to this set. Like it's the best bang for your buck because you get 16 packs, which is a ton. You get the 3 promo cards and then you get all the other stuff. So I'm gonna try and pull these out without damaging it. So here's the Mew card. Free of the thing. I could get... How do you even get this out? There's not an opening at the top. Unless I'm stupid. Here's the Mewtwo. Again, very, very snazzy looking. Very ominous. Hello, Black, and hello, Davis. Welcome, both of you, to the stream. Glad you could make it. Metal, I don't hear anything. Oh, not that kind of metal. Yeah, not that kind of metal, unfortunately. How do you get this out? Are you just supposed to pull it out from the front? I don't want to, like, damage it. I guess you do. Alright, and here's the metal card. So you can see, like, it has the reflection and everything. Like, this is metal. Like, actual metal. The quality of it definitely seems better than the metal cards that you got in the Ultra Premium Collection. Like, you can see there's, like, minor imperfections on it, but nothing, like, too crazy. Lots of other goodies in there, though. Very neat box. The Ultra Premium Collections are just really nice in general. Alright, I'm gonna put this off to the side, and then I can open the promos and open the packs. Oh my god, come on. Trying to slide the cardboard boxes back into these sleeves that they come in is so annoying. Okay. There we go. That is all set. I'm gonna put these in the sleeves. And then we can open the packs. Boom. Metal Mew. Cowboy. Cowboy emoji, huh? I could chop my onions with that card. I don't know if it's quite sharp enough for that. But if you really tried, maybe. Here is Mewtwo. So in the Japanese version of this set, these cards were not promos. They were like normal secret rares that you had to pull. So it's pretty nice that we actually get it as promos because that makes them a lot cheaper and more attainable than if they were like secret rares that you had to pull. All right, and here's the code. So if you redeem this code, you should get all of those promos. All right, get this Mew in the pack. In the sleeve. Nice. Toss these wrappers. And now we got 16 packs to open. And guess what? I have multiple Ultra Premium collections, my friend. Multiple. All right, my tea is cool enough to drink finally. Thank you. The Super Ultra VIP Special Edition Deluxe Collection. Great way to put it, Ved. Great way to put it. All right. Tea consumed. Not the gossip kind of tea. All right. Let's get opening. Pack 1 of 16 from the Ultra Premium Collection. I've been seeing people post their hits and stuff online on Twitter and Reddit and all that stuff. It seems like the experience opening this is very varied. Like, I saw a person who claimed to get 2 God packs back to back in their Ultra Premium Collection. And I've seen other people post that they got 1 hit in the whole 16 packs and it was like just a holographic energy. So There's like no consistency with this. So it'll be very interesting to see how we do. Hopefully not terribly. We need streamer luck. I need you guys to give me good vibes so I get plenty of hits. Doduo 84. I had. Flareon I also had, but it's a nice card. And normal psychic. Show me water, Steve. Ah. It's alright, Black, and it's alright. You got the first one wrong, but we have plenty of packs to redeem yourself on. Did you order an entire truck of Pokemon cards? Unfortunately, I don't have enough money to do that. No. If I could, I might. I might. Actually, if I had enough money to do something like that, I would probably get some like vintage cards. I definitely prefer modern. I'm not sure if that's an unpopular opinion. I think the art for modern cards is a lot nicer, but if I had a lot of money, I think I would buy some vintage packs, like packs from when I was a kid that I could open again, because I think that would be really fun, but like sealed vintage packs are really expensive. Like, it could be hundreds of dollars for literally one pack. That expensive. 49 reverse I had. 67 reverse I also had. Another Golem EX. Okay. Can you hold the code closer? Having trouble scanning it. Sure thing, Master. Sure thing. I've already tossed all of those ones off to the side, but I can do it for the future ones. Those ones you should still be able to redeem, or anybody else. You would probably just need to go back and like type the code in. But yeah, they're all... I've just been throwing them off to the side, so they're all over the floor right now. I just picked them up after the stream. All right. See if that works better. Boom. Get this out of here. What's that little scrap doing? So far, great pulls. Stream luck seems to have come through a little bit. Yeah, we've been having some good luck so far. We need that to keep up. Don't want it to be one of those streams where all the good luck comes at the beginning and then you get nothing. All right, Parasect 47. I had that one. Nidoking 34. I didn't have this one. Nice. Vileplume. He's chilling. Oh, I didn't have that one either, actually. What number is that? 45. I was gonna say, like, I was kind of looking at it for a second. Like, I don't think I've seen it, which is why I didn't say anything for a second or two. But that's why, because I didn't have it yet. Okay, we also got the Hollow Fire Energy. Master, were you able to redeem that last code fine? Like, was that clear enough and close enough? Imagine a normal card opening stream one day, then you zoom out the camera and we see tens and tens of boxes everywhere around the table. That would be a good, like, not catch-22, what is it? A good surprise, I guess? Like, oh, all right. I opened my one booster box. Thanks for coming, guys. Just kidding. Zoom out and there's like 4 more booster boxes. Oh, look at this. All right, here's the code. All right, here we go. We're missing 1 uncommon, 2 rares, and then reverses and ultra rares. Machop 66. We had Gloom 44. We don't have the normal Gloom, but we already had the reverse one. And Nidoking we had. Normal fighting. It is working. Nice, nice. Good to hear. If I could get these out. Wasn't able to get the code, but it scanned better. Okay. Good. Code. Boom. Energy. All right. Venonat, Pidgey, Poliwhirl, Parasect, Giovanni, Cloyster. Where's Gloom, dude? Abra, 63. I didn't have. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Making more progress with these reverses. Cubone 104, pretty sure I had, yes. Arbok EX. I definitely had that, yes. I said definitely, but I double checked anyway. Hey, it's a hit. A hit is a hit. Normal metal energy. Tens and tens of boxes because Leo has way too many already. Yeah, as if I didn't have enough boxes of cards already. Oh, you weren't able to get the code as in it was already redeemed. Ooh, we have other people also redeeming the code today. All right. Got some competition. All right. Hello, Crow. Welcome to the stream. Hope everything goes well with the polls, and I hope you can see the video I sent you about your deck. Oh, right. Yes, I still need to watch that. I'll definitely have to before my stream tomorrow. Fairy, Tentacruel, Hitmonlee. I had all those. Moltres, 146. I don't think I had... I didn't. Nice. I don't have the normal or the reverse, so that was good. Get the oh, we finally got an illustration card. Mr. Mime, 179. I didn't have that one. So I actually need 2 copies of that. I need 2 copies of all the illustrations. So that's copy number 1. And the mimes are... They're miming. They're miming. And Nidoking. One step closer to Master Set. Let's go. Yay. Oh, and it was a Psychic Hollow Energy. Yeah. Good stuff. I hope your stream goes well tonight as well, Crow. I know you're, what time is it? 8:45, so you're like an hour and 15 minutes away from your big Code Vein stream. Here's the code. All right. Get through to the uncommons. Arcanine, Kingler, and still no Gloom. Okay. Gloom does not want to come home. Amber, we have Poliwag, 60. I had Articuno. I had the normal version already. I still need the reverse. Okay. Wow. Hollow Fire. Okay. We're getting a lot of the hollow energies. Well, I guess we got a lot last time too. Probably like 20-ish. I'm a little nervous. Yeah, it's the first stream jitters. Well, technically it's your second, because you did that YuGiOh tournament, but your first solo one. Because at least the YuGiOh tournament, people talked a little bit during it. But that's understandable. First stream is always more nerve-wracking than the ones after. You fall into a groove, you start recognizing names. It all picks up. All picks up. Alright, 79 Slowpoke. We had Gengar, 94. I did not have that one. Which finishes our Gengar and Vaporeon, which I did have. But Gengar we didn't. Nice. And normal Psychic. Preparing the last details. Yeah. Definitely make sure you got all your I's dotted and your T's crossed, as they say. I don't know if that's a saying in Mexico, but out here in the US, dot your I's and cross your T's. I'm sure it'll go better than my first and last 8 to 9 years ago. Damn. Blackened, you were like a streaming OG if you were trying it out that long ago. I feel like I didn't even realize that streaming became big until like maybe like late college for me. So that would have been like 2017, 2018. Ooh, gold secret rare switch. I didn't have that. Nice. There's 3 gold secret rares in this set. Uh, Mew EX, Switch, and Psychic Energy. I got Psychic Energy last time. Just got the Switch. Very shiny. Very, very shiny. So I just need the Mew. Yes, I'm also curious. Like Crow's question, what was that stream about? EV evolutions? I 100% agree, Zolly. I'm a big fan of Eevee and the evolutions. I would say my favorites are Vaporeon and Sylveon, but I do like all of them. What are your, like, top 2 to 3? Or anybody in chat, you can feel free to answer. Top 2 to 3 evolutions. Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon, Umbreon, Espeon, Sylveon, Leafeon, Glaceon. The happy coughing. I still think this card is so cute. Like, coughing is one of those Pokemon that I don't think anybody ever looks at and they're like, oh yeah, this card is super cute. I mean, this Pokemon is super cute. Well, this card certainly makes it cute. I think I mentioned in a previous stream, like, in my personal binder, separate from the Master Set binder, I just have a separate section for like just cute Pokemon or cards that I think are cute, and I put that coughing card in the cute section. Hitmonchan I had. Eris 46 I had. Omastar, okay. Still missing 3 normal cards. Hello, Esme, welcome to the stream. Glaceon by a mile, then Umbreon, and then Sylveon. That's a solid top 3. That is a solid top 3. So I would say Vaporeon 1, Sylveon 2. I would probably say Glaceon is my 3rd. I'm a fan of the blue. So Vaporeon and Glaceon both have blue in it. Glaceon, you probably mentioned that before, or I should have realized, given you've commented on that Glaceon V-Star card a couple times. You know what they say about Vaporeon? Oh, I know what they say about Vaporeon. That infamous, the infamous copy pasta. I wanted to bleach my eyes after I read that for the first time. I wonder if anybody made a song out of it. I also love Sylveon. I have 2 plushies of her, and I also really like Leafeon and Vaporeon. I love them all, though. Good choices. We share 2 of the same top 3. Leafeon, I think, is really underrated. I mean, grass Pokemon in general, I think, are pretty underrated. Like, I never really hear people talking about them. Which is too bad, because Bulbasaur, Venusaur, those are my boys. Those are my boys. Alright, I had everything in that one. Normal electric. I have a plushie of Pikachu that is like dressed in an Eevee outfit. I think it's a really cute plushie. I have a bunch of Bulbasaur plushies. I posted a picture of it in the Discord a while back, and I think I showed it on stream a couple openings ago. I don't remember if it was last stream or 2. Like, I mean, Pokemon stream specifically. But yeah, I have a lot of Bulbasaur ones. Victory Bell 71, I had that. Bootops, okay. You show the code and then YouTube did a big nope on stream quality immediately. Nah, YouTube, what are you doing? Let my guys redeem the codes. This one's probably... This is kind of curved, so I feel like that's going to be a hollow one. A few days ago, I saw an animation of Vaporeon finding the copy pasta and reading it to the other Pokemon. That's scarring. That is scarring. Ooh, Bulbasaur reverse. I didn't have that. My boy Bulbasaur. My favorite Pokemon. My number 1. Yay. Woo. So I needed him. Wartortle I did have, and Electrode I have. I was right. It is a holographic. You can tell because the holo cards will kind of like curve a little like that. Only 3 packs left from this Ultra Premium. Was just me playing Mortal Kombat X, but my chat was too focused on my speech impediment, and the chatters who were watching the game were insulting me about how mediocre I am. Great time. Yada yada, never streamed again. That does sound like a pretty not fun experience. I am also sorry to hear that that happened when you tried streaming. Maybe the internet was more ruthless back then than they would be now. I mean, you could always give it a shot again if you really wanted to. I mean, there's a couple... I can think of at least one VTuber who is actually mute. So they use text-to-speech all the time. Lots of variety. Bellsprout 69, I had Ninetales EX Full Art. 186, I didn't have that. Nice. Ninetales is a very majestic looking Pokemon, that's for sure. Nice to get a hit towards the end of that box. Yeah, old school internet was ruthless. I have a great example of that too from something that I had posted online. Whoops. When I was younger, got a nice scathing comment on it that I've never forgotten. Like 14 years later. Not something I could say on YouTube. Definitely caught me off guard. But it's the internet. Hope it doesn't go too bad. You're welcome to join. Yeah, I'll try and stop by after I finish my stream, see how it's going. But given that you do know your code vein pretty well, hopefully anybody who watches will appreciate your skill in the game. And any tips you might be able to offer. Or just seeing how a good player actually plays. Because Lord knows I'm not good. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. Don't worry about it too much. Try and have fun. I'm having trouble getting any codes this time. Ooh. Guess we have to beat the competition, Ved. Yours seems to be the internet. Yeah, you do have competition this time then, Master. Usually I think you're able to snipe most of them. Bulbasaur again. Okay. I'm actually gonna save both of them. So I can put one in my binder. Bill, 156 I had. And Beedrill for the last one from that box. Alright, let's get the bulk out of here. Get off in the corner. Let's grab something else to open, shall we? What do I want? What do I want? How about... I don't even know if you can hear me because I'm talking in the opposite direction of the mic. What if I opened a second Ultra Premium collection? That sounds fun. Right? Right? I can actually open it. Oh. Okay. Open sesame. I guess I'll partially switch to working on RW wiki. What's RW? That Ninetales looks great. I like how they drew his blackout. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely pops with that. Oh, Rain World, Rain World. Yeah, that's another game I have on my list to play that I still haven't. Like the other few hundred games I have in my backlog. Can I get this Mew card out without damaging it? Come on. Come on. There we go. And packs. And some more packs. Yay. Keep this show moving. I'll leave you to prepare myself. Good night, guys. I hope good cards come out and that Master manages to get some codes. Yeah. You and me both. You and me both, Crow. Thank you for stopping by, and good luck prepping for your stream and with the actual stream. Yeah, try and have fun with it. Don't worry too much. Mistakes happen to everybody who streams and creates content, so just got to keep on chugging through if anything does happen, and people will understand. I can't fully get... Okay, there we go. Finally got the box back together. Ninetales is so cool. I agree, Firetrox. Firetrox? Feartrox? Firetrox? Not exactly sure how to pronounce it, but I agree, and also welcome to the stream. Stream decided to update. Waiting time. Oh boy. Hopefully not waiting too long. Alright, get these promos in the sleeves, and then we can continue opening these packs. I try to grab 1 out of 5 if possible, then come back a few days later to get any that I missed. Gotcha. Got this, Crow. Try your best to not become the Joker. Yeah, becoming the Joker would be pretty worst case outcome. So definitely hope it doesn't come to that. Here is that one. The new look is great too. Is that golden rare or just gold colored? The Mew card. It's a actual like metal card. Like it's not a normal card. Like you can see just kind of by looking at it how it's shiny. Like it's hard. Like it's actual a metal card. It's actually a metal card. But it's textured and everything. The golden secret rares, or because that one's a promo. It's not like the golden secret rare from the pack. But yeah, they're considered secret rares, and they are textured and colored gold. You know what? I'm gonna have a sip of the tea before I open that. All right. Ooh, let's keep it going. The sip of the potion, yes. The potion to keep my throat in good condition. When you eat mac and cheese, do you eat the whole box or only serving size? Whole box. Whole box. I'm a glutton. Not even a glutton. I feel like a whole box is pretty reasonable. Serving sizes are always never enough. 33 reverse. I had Weedle. I had. Wow, okay. Mew EX on the first pack of this box. Already had it, but pretty good card. I think it's pretty playable because I saw that, like, even though it's the base EX, it's kind of expensive. One box of mac and cheese is 1,280 calories. Are you serious? I mean, it would kind of explain why I want to go to sleep after I eat it. That's like as many calories in a Taco Bell meal. Still no Gloom. Why does Gloom hate me? 72 reverse I had. Ivysaur reverse I did not have. That's a good get. Omastar. Hey, Hollow Fighting. Hello, Kirby. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a nice weekend. And I like the emoticon you used. That's a very Kirby-looking face. That's probably as Kirby as it gets, actually. It's a good question. I don't think the metal cards are play legal. I think they're just for like collectability purposes. Totally can correct me if I'm wrong though, because I don't play the game. I'm just under the impression that they're not legal. Moltres reverse. I have that. I still don't have the normal one. And same, my fellow full box eater, blackened full box eater. When I was a kid, I would split it with my dad. It would be like 50-50. But yeah, now it's all me. I eat that whole box by myself. If we were eating it together, we would need 2 boxes. Oh, Gloom! Finally! I almost went right past it without thinking about it. That was the last uncommon card that I needed. 44. Nice. So I still need a couple rares, and otherwise it's just the reverses and the hits. 165 rigid. I didn't have that reverse either. Nice. Clefable 36. I did have that one. Hey, Vileplume. Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or Charmander? Bulbasaur for me. I've always been a Bulbasaur fan. The very first Pokemon game I played was Fire Red. I think that was 2004 that came out, right? So I would have been 7 or 8. And I picked Bulbasaur. And ever since then, 20 years ago, essentially, 19 years ago, Bulbasaur has been my favorite Pokemon. Personally, my order is Bulbasaur, then Squirtle, then Charmander. I think the Charizard line is pretty overrated. I still like Charizard, but like, I don't know. I see why a lot of people like it. Like, why it's the face of the company. Or not face of the company. Like, one of the faces of Pokemon. But what about you, Fearotrox? Are you a Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or Charmander guy? Or gal, whatever. Which of the 3 do you like is more of what I'm going for. 152, 56, I had that. The champ. I feel like it would be very easy to tell the difference in a deck, so that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. The metal card is thicker and it weighs more, so it would be incredibly obvious. Plus the back looks different. So that would make it very searchable. You can't even have bent or marked cards in your deck, let alone metal. Yeah, it would not be allowed for the same reason. If Leo and I were dogs and got a hold of the bag of food, we would be dead. Yeah. Granted, I feel like most dogs would just kind of go ballistic for the food. 16 Pidgey I had. Oh my god, okay. Charmander Art Rare. On one hand, cool, it's the Charmander Art Rare. On the other hand, this is the 4th one that I've pulled. I have not pulled a single Bulbasaur one. I have not pulled a single Squirtle one. But I have pulled 4 Charmanders. Look, I like Charmander, okay, he's fine. But I guess this is divine retribution for me saying that Charmander is my least favorite of the starting 3. On the other hand, we got the Aerodactyl Hollow, which is one of the 2 rare cards that I still needed. Number 142. Pretty nice looking art. So the only card in the whole set that I don't have the normal version of is the Moltres Holographic. Master picks Squirtle. Haunted makes a return appearance. Let's go. Bulbasaur, good choice for your Trox. Good choice. I'm glad to see some more in the Bulbasaur gang. Bulbasaur needs more love. And Char-Chan is back. Char-Chan, yeah. All right, here we go. Eevee Reverse, 133. I had. Doduo, 84. Pretty sure I had. Yes. Articuno. No, I need Moltres. I need Moltres. Not Articuno. I'll take it off your hands for the very low price of free. Yeah, dude. I couldn't possibly get a better deal than free. Just give away my hard-earned pull. Perfecto. With my terrible accent from high school Spanish. Hey, Charmander. All right, go through the commons real quick. Uncommons, boom, boom, and boom. All right. Reverse Doug Trio, 51. I had it. Magmar, 126. I had. Chansey, I have. I think you mean that you can't pass on that blackened. Yeah. I'm back. I had to leave. No problem, Davis. Welcome back. Welcome back. You haven't missed anything too crazy. Free 99. Yeah. You get it, Zal. You get it. All right. Reverse Arcanine. Seen that multiple times. Big air balloon, 155. Nice, I needed that one. Vaporeon again. More evolutions. Hey, okay, electric reverse. I mean, not reverse. Electric holographic. Boom. A boom, 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 boom. All right. Let's keep it going. Again, you can see what I was talking about with this would go a lot faster that or now that my pool of needed cards is a lot smaller, right? Like we're just over an hour in and I'm basically halfway through all of the stuff that I had to open. It'll be a short but sweet stream. Actually, I don't know if that was close enough. You know what's better than free? You pay me to take it off your... Oh, right. Yeah, I'll send you the Charmander, and I'll send you a $10 bill in the envelope with a handwritten note thanking you for your generous donation to the Get Rid of the Space in Leo's House Fund. 117 Siege Reverse. I needed that one. Yay. Jolteon. Meow. Leopog. You're welcome, Blackened. You're welcome. It's called trading. Yeah. In this case, trading for nothing. Trading for time. I guess you could say selling is trading too. Trading a card for money. All right, come on. My illustration hit rate has been very, very bad in this set. Abra. I think we've pulled this multiple times today. Ghastly, 92. No, I need Haunter. Okay. Well, the good news is that I needed Jinx EX. So this is a new card for me. The bad news is I don't really like Jinx. I guess it's fine. The art's kind of funny. He's, mwah. 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 You guys like, Jinx's special service? I don't think you're gonna see Jinx giving you a good night kiss on any other Pokemon opening stream today. art's got me feeling a sort of kind of way. Hey! Jinx's heart-stopping kiss ability seems to be working. Stream 2 of asking Leo to play Hollow Knight. Hey, it's in my backlog. It is on my list. And that concerns me greatly. What? You dare think that Jinx's love is something to be ashamed of? Kingler 99. Add that. 2.104 I have. Gyarados. Cool card, but I already had it. The crying face, Zolly. You didn't want Jinx's kiss? No. No. Bow. Jinx is one of my EMMB. You make me barf Pokemon. Oh, right. I remember you mentioning that in the last stream. Yeah, that's fair. All right, Ponyta 77. Had that. Sparrow 21. I didn't have this one. Nice. And Dodrio I did have. Ah. I fainted when I saw his face. Wow. Another victim of the heart-stopping kiss. Snorlax or Nidoking? I would also say Snorlax. I would agree with Zolly. Blackened also says Snorlax. Ooh. I love sleep. Sleep is nice. That's for sure. Suing Jinx. Poor Jinx. I hope to have the money. Ooh. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Machamp 68. Had it. Gyarados 130. I didn't have nice. Flareon. I think we've pulled all of the EV hollows like within the last few packs. I could sleep all day. I could when I was younger. When I was in like high school and college, if I had the choice or the chance to, I could definitely sleep all day. Now that I am in my, unfortunately, late 20s, because 27 is technically late 20s now, I tend to wake up naturally around like 7 to 7:30 every day. Some days I do go back to sleep, some days I don't. But if I do go back to sleep, it's for like a half hour. Poliwhirl 61 I have. Seadro 117 I have. Beedrill. Where are the illustration cards? I've gotten 2. Charmander, who I already had 3 of. And Mr. Mime. Where's Bulbasaur? Why does my boy spite me? What did I ever do to him? 7 is like the same except for school. I had to wake up super early for school when I was in high school. Well, I saw the edge of the card. Looks like we have a gold card. Spoiled it, unfortunately, because I saw that little sliver. But hopefully it's the Mew, because I need the Mew. Ghastly 92 we have. I need Haunter. Oh, it's Switch again. I already had Switch. Why? I just pulled it like 40 minutes ago. Why? Aw, man. You have to wake up at 5 for school? That's so bad. I feel so bad for you, Zolly. Oh my god. I think I had to wake up at like 6. Which, you know, not ideal, but it's not terrible. Like I wake up at 6 now for work on the days I go in the office because I try and get there early. But waking up at 5? That's brutal. Ever since getting... Oh, you have to get up at 5:45 too, Davis? Damn. Ever since getting no sleep last Sunday and only 3 hours on Thursday, I'm playing catch up. That sucks too when that happens. Like, playing catch up is real. It takes multiple days. Accidentally seeing the rare card is fun. Build the suspense as you think about what it is. If there's a bunch of options, that's true. It's like, in the old school packs, old school is in anything before this year, the color of the code card told you if it was going to be a hit or not. So that would kind of spoil it if you saw, like, black border meant a hit, white border meant no hit. But they don't do that now, which is nice. Adds more mystery. Right, get all of those out. Is that the Final Fantasy, like, little victory sound? Any Final Fantasy fans in the chat who know and could tell me? Gotta get that in a sleeve. Alakazam. Sleeve. Promos. Sleeve. And here's the code for a good old Alakazam. Alright, 4 packs. Let's get this bread. Boom. Friday, happy face. Sunday, skull face. I agree. I agree. Like, I like Sundays. I find Sundays are some of my most productive days. And I usually reserve the end of the day for, like, catching up on anime and stuff. Yeah, knowing that you have to work the next day does kind of sour it a little bit. Whereas waking up on Friday, yeah, you gotta work, but you know that you are free. Oh my god. Another gold secret rare, and it's another one that I already had. Where's the Mew? Where's the Mew EX? Where is the Mew? Why am I being deprived of Mew? I want Mew. Well, now I have 2 of that one. I was gonna say, Friday is nice because you know it's the weekend. You know as soon as you log off of work or leave work or whatever, assuming you do a normal, like, Monday to Friday office job or whatever, like I do. If you do retail or something, or food service, like, you don't have as regular necessarily of hours. Snorlax reverse I didn't have. Nice. Ghastly I definitely have. I think Final Fantasy VII, but I'm guessing. Gotcha. Monday's a holiday, so this Sunday is still a smiley face. I have no school Monday. I am unfortunately with Blackened on this one. I don't have Monday off. Alas, I must still sign on for work. Ideally, though, those types of holidays, because my job doesn't give it off, a lot of people will just take the day off themselves using their PTO. So I don't. So generally that means it's a pretty quiet day for me, so it's really easy to get stuff done. Like, I can be really productive. Jolteon, 135 I had. Harris, 46 I had. Kangaskhan EX. I don't think I had that one. 115. I didn't. Nice. Brand new card. But for you, Master and Zali, I'm a little jealous, but I'm happy for you that you have the day off and you can just relax. I swear the Switch eShop is getting worse with the terribly made games filled with new releases that are... Yeah, that's like an actual strategy that I've seen those developers do. Like, they release a bad game or shovelware, and then they basically permanently have it at 90% off. So it will always show up at the top of like, oh, great deal. Hey, Electric Hollow. It'll show up at the top of like, great deal, and then people buy it because they're like, wow, this is so cheap. This is such a good deal. So then it will stay at the top of like the best sellers list, and... Yeah. Oddish Reverse, I did not have. Nice. Cedra, I'm pretty sure that I have gotten multiple times today. The champ I have. Leo sounding like an evil Team Rocket member asking where the Mew was. I mean, you know, I'm gonna have to steal somebody's Mew. If I can't pull my own. Got another Zapdos box. This is box 6 out of 8 that I have for today. Work for the government, Black, and they recognize holidays that I didn't even know existed. That's an option. Alright, we got Big Boy Zapdos card. I don't have gigantic sleeves. I do have a jumbo card, like, binder, but it's upstairs, unfortunately. I don't have it with me. Yeah, Sparky is back, Zolly. Sparky's back. It's a stat holiday in Canada, so... Oh, didn't mean to hit the camera there. So everybody is off, and if you work, it's time and a half plus holiday. That's a nice bonus. Time and a half plus holiday. You got both. I'll be president of the United States. Vote for me, lab members. I got you, Black, and I got you. I'll be first in line to vote for you. Alright, get that out of the way. Get these promos in a sleeve, and then get to opening those 4 packs. Alright, here's the code for that Zapdos Selectabuzz. Have a sip of my tea again, and then we can open those 4. Excuse me. Unfortunately, sometimes the eShop will mark down a game even without the permission of the creator to boost sales and take their cut. Xbox and PlayStation are both notorious for it. Really? I haven't heard about that. I always assumed it was just set by the publisher or the developer. Always wanted a jumbo card. Never got one of the boxes yet, though. Waiting for a big card I like. Yeah, I mean, no point getting one just to get one. Might as well wait until it's a Pokemon that you like, or an art that you like. Mankey 56 I have. Oh my god! We finally got the Bulbasaur art card! I've been waiting for my boy to show up, and there he is. He's like in the middle of a forest. He's surrounded by all of the natural like plants and leaves, and he is snoozing. My boy is taking the nap of a lifetime. Oh my god, he deserves it. He's perfect. Bulbasaur. I love Bulbasaur so much. Yay! Bulbasaur. Oh my goodness. And then we got badass Mewtwo behind that. Bulbasaur. Look at him. Look at my son. Oh my goodness. My son is perfect. Imagine going to a tournament with jumbo cards. If jumbo cards are actually tournament legal, that would be hilarious. I would love to see that. A full deck of jumbo cards. Can somebody give me a tutorial on how to draw glasses? I'm struggling. I wish I could help. I wish I could draw. That's one of the things, like, the two things that I wish I could do most are draw and sing. I actually bought, or no, I didn't bought. I got an Apple Pencil as a gift last year because I really want to learn to draw and I have an iPad, so Apple Pencil is good for that. And the iPad is great for artists, but I haven't gotten to it yet. But I would very much like to learn. It's just hard to find the time between work and streaming and other hobbies and stuff. Like, I wish I had more time in a day. There is not enough hours. Bulbasaur Pog, Bulbasaur snoozing, yeah. The Bulby Boy. I think I mentioned it in a different stream, but my fantasy baseball team's name is the Bulby Boys. I had that one, I had that one, and I have Dragonite. Sip of the potion, prepare for the commotion. It's a good rap. The kind of big 4-piece Pokemons that you can actually play with. eShop has the right to set sales independent. I had no idea. I have a jumbo card from like 10 years ago. Might be kind of valuable if it's that old. Being able to draw is a blessing. Man, I wish. It takes so much work. Like, I really respect artists. I spend a lot of time and money commissioning artists and collecting art prints and art books, and like, that's my favorite part of going to conventions and stuff is Artist Alley. I will spend 95% of my time at conventions. I didn't have this Ditto reverse, by the way. Another Raichu Hollow? Yeah, 95% of my time at conventions is just going to Artist Alley and buying lots of prints. Like last year, I went to Anime NYC. That's my like favorite convention that I go to. And I think I got like 70 prints. Like 70. I went crazy. The quality of the artists last year was absurd. So many good ones. All right, that box is done, which means the next box is up, which is another Ultra Premium box. Yay! I broke my Apple Pencil, so I'm a finger drawer now. I hope you're able to get another one at some point. I don't know, a birthday or like Christmas or some other holiday. I hear very, very good things about them. This like sleeve thing off. Drawing stream someday? I would be up for it. I mean, it would be very much a like practice or learn thing because I have no current drawing abilities. I did spend some time like going through tutorials and learning and stuff. Like during COVID, that was a thing I wanted to pick up. I actually bought like a nice sketchbook, a nice set of colored pencils and normal pencils. I think I even bought like a drawing tablet. Not like an expensive one. But like a cheap beginner one. I did some practice and sketching and stuff, but nothing substantial. Singing I can do. I was in choir for 4 years, drawing not so much. I'm much better at drawing inanimate objects. Hey, that's still drawing. I'm more interested in drawing like people. Mostly because I'm interested in fan art of like characters I like and stuff like that. But in-and-out objects and like landscapes and stuff like that, it's still cool. I was in choir for 3 years. I was never in choir. Never, never, never. Because I was scarred. When I was in like 2nd grade, we had to take music class, of course. You know, they require you to take like everything when you're a kid. And we had a singing class. It was basically set up like a choir. So, you know, we're all like 8 or 9 years old, and they have us all standing like a choir does, and we're going through and singing something, and my music teacher was like, all right, everybody stop. Leo, you're not singing high enough. It's like, sorry, I have a deeper register. Like, you can probably tell just listening to me, I have a deeper register, right? I mean, I'm sure as a kid, I didn't have that deep of a voice. Like, kids' voices are never deep, but like, you know, I was having a hard time singing high. And I'm super introvert. I hate having attention on me like that. And I get singled out in the middle of class, and everybody turns and looks at me, and they're like, teacher's like, Leo, you know, come on, sing higher by yourself. I don't want to sing by myself. Just sing. Come on, sing it. I don't have this, by the way. So she made me try singing it by myself in front of everybody, and I couldn't do it. So she was like, try again. And I couldn't do it. Try again. I went through like, I don't know, 3 or 4 tries before she was like, I guess that's good enough. And from that day on, I was just mortified to ever sing in front of everybody, because she had to go out of her way to like embarrass me in front of everyone. I didn't even want to sing, but I had to because it was required. And now I'm more interested in singing, but like singing in front of people, I have reservations about because of that. I've been drawing for at least 7 years, and I can't draw hands to save my life. I have heard hands are one of the hardest things to draw. I draw cartoony, but I usually don't do glasses. Davis, we are twins. There you go, twinning. Yeah. I've tried to learn the art of drawing so I could save money on hiring an illustrator in the future. That's true. If you can draw yourself, you can save yourself a lot of money. If you want to like become a VTuber, you could draw your own model. Or you don't have to commission people to draw art of characters you like, because you can just draw the art yourself. But it takes a lot of time and practice. And it depends if you can afford to put that in. I used to, but I started trying different styles. I'm mostly a fan of the anime style, but I do appreciate some of the more realistic ones. I haven't gotten a hollow energy in quite a while. Pikachu, I had. Rapidash, pretty sure I had. Yep. Kabutops. Still have not gotten a hollow Moltres. Sorry, Teach, but I'm gonna stick to my screams, yeah. Who needs to sing when you can scream? Be like, you know. Why sing if I can just go, who's got time to sing? I hope I didn't blow your eardrum out. Hello, Stella. Welcome to the stream. It's going well. It's going well. We don't have any super crazy pulls, but I did get my boy Bulbasaur. So that was nice because Bulbasaur is my favorite Pokemon. How's your Saturday going? Hopefully very relaxing. If you want to draw, honestly, use tutorials. They help. Yeah, when I started to do some drawing stuff during COVID, I found a few really nice tutorials on YouTube. Like, for completely free. Hey, finally, a hollow energy. It's been a while. Never said trust the process so much. Nidorino, 33. I had Sand Slash, 28. I have. I'm getting so many repeats just for the reverses, too. If Batman was a vocalist? Yeah. I am known to be Batman. Or Bat Leo. Joker. I'm Bat Leo. Where is the hollow Moltres? Why do you deprive me of it? My profile picture is actually a drawing I did of my Roblox avatar. Nice. It's very very small on my like chat screen. I can kind of get the gist of it from the little icon. 36 I had all of those. Drawing a tree is impossible. I think for like nature and stuff, there's a lot of brushes digitally that just kind of make it easy. Like you could buy or like make your own tree brush that like when you're drawing with it, it essentially is like drawing what looks like a tree. I don't really know how to describe it without like a visual. But I know that they have stuff like that for like roofing tiles or grass and stuff like that. My day's going fine, just feeding my dogs. Nice. Good to hear. Dishes getting done for me. Ooh, dishes. One of my least favorite chores. By me. Nice job, Davis. Proud of you. Wash those dishes. Show them who's boss. Ooh, hollow electric. Nice. Can I please get a card that I needed? Porygon, 137. No, I had that. Golbat, 42. No, I had that. Okay. Erica, full art. Now that's what I'm talking about. I needed that. Very, very pretty. Hello, Erica. Hello, welcome to the master set. I don't think I mentioned it before, but I have two different binders that I work on. I do a master set for the whole set, and then I have a separate binder for full art trainers because I like collecting those, and I also have a separate binder for like alt arts and illustration rares. So I want 2 copies of every alt art and illustration rare, and I want 2 copies of every full art trainer because I need one for the master set and one for the other binder set. So I actually already had one Erica, but that was the second one. So now I have one for both binders. If you really want to become a good artist, you gotta say YOLO every time you draw. That's true. Just gotta YOLO it. And every time you YOLO it, you'll get a little bit better. After my experience being a dishwasher, dishes are no problem because at least they end at home. 79, 84. I know I had all of those. Erica's looking adorable in the kimono, I think. Not sure of the nuances. I think it's a kimono. The waifu binder? Yeah. Well, it's every single full art trainer. It's not just the waifus. Like, I have every single English full art trainer that has ever been printed. Except for the current set, because I'm still working on it. And I also have all of the Japanese exclusive ones, except for, like, 3. Because those 3 are, like, $5,000 each, and I don't exactly want to spend $5,000 on one card. So, yeah. I have everything other than those 3. Nice. I need this reverse hollow. Yay. And Nidoran reverse. Magmar reverse. I'm 99% sure I had. Yep. Hedral. The desire detector always makes what you want avoid you more if you're doing any kind of gacha pull. Yes. And cards are basically IRL gacha. Hey, a hollow psychic. Nice. Yeah, desire factor is crazy. 5,000. That was the low end. I've seen them sell for more. I think one of them actually pretty consistently goes for over 10,000. Because there's like only 100 copies in the world or something. Like literally 100 copies of that trainer card. Like 10,000 plus dollars. The last I checked, there was one copy listed on eBay for $50,000. Obviously, I'm not spending $50,000 on a Pokemon. I don't even have $50,000 to spend. If I did, I wouldn't spend it on a Pokemon card. Ivysaur! Oh my god. We got the Bulbasaur illustration and the Ivysaur illustration. Nice. There's my boy. Instead of being in a forest, now he's by a lake. He's, I guess, drinking with his little whips. And look at him in the lake. Or in the pond. Reflection. Very cute. I got the whole evolution line now because I got the Venusaur EX in my previous stream. I still don't have the normal Venusaur EX though. And if I give it a slight bend to lower the price will certainly go down. Because condition is king when it comes to those super valuable cards. Oh, I forgot to sleeve up this one. Personally, I only buy near mint cards. I have like less than 10 light play cards, and they're only because they were really old cards that were really hard to find in near mint. And they were like good enough light play that I was like, that's close enough to near mint. But if it's any type of modern card, I will not buy below near mint. Like, if I see any type of bend or crease, I won't even consider it. I am very picky when it comes to the condition of the cards in my collection. Expensive cardboard for the win. The hunt for collectors never ends. It certainly does not. You said it, Stella. And oh, man. I had that. Gengar I had. I still need the Haunter. 3 packs left from that UPC. But, I mean, the openings that I'm doing today for this set, those are my cutoff points. So I always set a cutoff point for every new Pokemon set that comes out. And once I hit it, I don't open any more packs of that set. I mean, if somebody like gifts them to me, you know, like if it's near Christmas or my birthday or something, and somebody in my family gets me packs as a present, you know, of course I'll open it. If there's a really good sale or deal or something, yeah, I'll probably get a few packs. But like, I'm not gonna buy things at the rate that I do now. Like, I will switch to singles at this point, because once it becomes this hard to pull anything new, it just doesn't make sense to buy, like, you know, you could buy a $45 ETB, or you could buy 10 singles that you need for the same price. And if you buy the ETB, you might pull 1 or 2 of them. But like, from a financial perspective, you're way better off just buying the singles at that point. Oh, another Jinx. It's my lucky day. All right, last pack from this UPC, and then I have 1 UPC after this, and that's it. That's all my Pokemon 151. Hey, we got a Hollow Dark. I don't think we've gotten any hollow grass. Again, for whatever reason, hollow grass is by far the hardest one to pull. At least for me. Persian 53 I had. Goduo I know I have. And Kabutops. Okay. So, like, if you look at this opening as a whole, yes, I got the Bulbasaur and the Ivysaur art cards that I wanted, but overall, it has definitely been rough in terms of, like, big hits. I've gotten basically none. I've gotten no special illustration cards. I've gotten, like, 3 illustration cards, like, the value for like pack per price and other products and promos and stuff for this set is good. I mean, in these like ultra premium boxes, but the number of hits you're getting are not really keeping up with it. Of course, touching grass would lower sales. Yeah, they don't want you to do that. Having a little more tea. All right, let me grab this last UPC. Oh, there's just an empty box behind me now. So sad. Hello, unopened UPC. My last 151 cards to open. It's so sad being like, this is the last ones. But then you remember that, hey, the next set, which I believe is called Paradox Rift, comes out November 3rd, which is, let's see. Yesterday was October 6th. So 13, 20, 27. So it's only 4 weeks away until the next one. So pretty close. And based on the cards they've revealed for it, that set, Paradox Rift, I think it's going to be the best set of this year. In terms of like the quality of the art cards and stuff. Like, they're going to be amazing. So I am definitely looking forward to opening that. I just hope it's not a huge set, because the bigger the set is, the harder it is to pull specific cards you need, and just the more in general that you have to pull. Alright, let's get these promos and sleeves, and then we can open this last batch of 16 packs. What's grass? Great question, Davis. I agree with Zolly. A plant that makes a homeowner have an extra chore every 2 weeks. Every 2? I have to mow my lawn every week. Well, sometimes I push it to 2 weeks, but ideally it's every week. The grass definitely gets a little too long if you wait for 2 weeks. I think it's a President Grass. Yes. I think it's a game show host. A lot of good thoughts. All right, this is it. Final 16 packs. Let's hope that we get some crazy shit here. Some crazy hits, some crazy pulls to wrap up the grand Leo Lovelace Pokemon 151 pack openings. It's nice whenever the weather gets below 80, especially when there's a cool breeze. I agree. It was 80 the last couple days. It was too hot for me. There was no breeze at all. So when I was taking my daily walks during work, I was getting destroyed. I needed this reverse. Okay, first pack, I got a card I needed. That's good. Execute. I did have. But today, it has dropped to like 60-ish degrees with a breeze. That's a lot better. It should be staying like that from now on, I think. Like low to mid 60s. Thank God. Thank God, because I can't stand the heat. I love like 60, 65 is perfect, in my opinion. Hey, Hollow Fire Energy, nice. It was really hot where we live. Oof. I hope it cools down for you too, Davis. When you see monkeys swinging on vines outside your window, then you know it's time to trim the grass. Yeah, that would be indicative of it. Wow. Another Ivysaur illustration card. Nice. The odds of pulling 2 of those just a few packs apart. Very, very low. Hey, so we just need a second Bulbasaur and a second Venusaur, and we'll have the 2 full sets of that line, which would be awesome. Yay, Ivysaur. How hot was it for y'all over the summer? Generally for me, it gets to like... It's pretty consistent in the like 90 to 95 at the peak of summer. I would say 90-ish is pretty common for most days. Maybe 85 if it's like a nicer day. I'm an introvert. I'm a homebody. I like staying inside. So, especially when it's really hot. Man, I'm just trying to sit inside with the AC and chill. I don't want to go out. I don't want to do things. Like, why would I want to subject myself to that kind of heat and humidity? Nice. I needed this reverse Lapras. Gengar I had. Hey, Charizard EX. I already had that, but never a bad thing to pull Charizard cards because they are always desirable and they always make good cards to trade. Most days for us, it was 90 to 100. Ugh. Was over 100 degrees for a week or two. Ugh. Same blackened. Ugh. Disgusting. Disgusting. For carpool at school, it was over 100 degrees every afternoon. Ugh. Yeah, summer is pretty bad. And unfortunately, it's just going to stay that way or get worse with how the weather and stuff is going lately. Kakuna, 14. I need that one. Yay. Shelter 90, 99% sure I have that. Yep. Wow. Venusaur EX full art. We are getting a lot of my boy Venusaur. Or not Venusaur. We're getting a lot of my boy Bulbasaur today. We got the we got the reverse Bulbasaur that I needed. We got the reverse Ivysaur I needed. We got the Bulbasaur art card. We got 2 of the Ivysaur art card. And now we have the full art Venusaur EX. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My man Venusaur. Yay. Woo! I would love it if UV umbrellas became a common thing again. I would use one regardless. Dude, I mean, honestly, I kind of agree. I'm also very stubborn in summer. Like, I prefer to, I don't really like shorts, so I will wear jeans in summer. Even if it's 90 degrees. Marowak, 105. Nice, I needed that one. Nidoking, I definitely, yep, I had that. Weezing I have. Yeah, I am a jeans, like, basically the only time that I won't wear jeans and I will wear shorts is if it's like 95 to 100 degrees or hotter. Idea Q&A right now? I mean, if you want to ask something, go ahead. I am definitely willing to answer things as long as they are acceptable questions for YouTube. And not like personal info revealing. Don't forget to wear sunscreen on the hot sunny days. Yes. Very important. Very important. I burn all too easily. Look at me. Look at me. Look at how pale I am. I burn in like 15 minutes. Another reason that I like to stay inside. Oh, I needed this one too. This UPC has been very kind in terms of new reverses I need. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! I don't know what the fuck that yeehaw was. A terrible one. I wear a hoodie with my hood up no matter the temperature. My skin sucks and I'm not taking any chances. I wear sunscreen as well. Good call, Blackened. Good call. I just don't go outside. And that's my way to avoid it. Pharaoh, 22. Nice. I needed that one too. Let's go. Joke, 67. I had that. I haven't worn shorts in 5 years. Damn, Blackened. I wore them last year in when I went to Italy with my family. It was like 100 degrees every single day, so I was shorts every day. I also wear shorts like around the house, like just athletic shorts when it's hot. It's just when I go out, I wear jeans. I wear jeans and long sleeves no matter the weather. Very strong, Stella. I don't do the long sleeves, but jeans for sure. My Q&A question, Leo, what is your art tag for Twitter if you have one? I actually don't have an art tag on Twitter. I don't think I never made any hashtags on Twitter. I probably should, but I don't currently. But if you had something you wanted to share with me, you could add it to me on Twitter, and I will see it that way. Or I do have a Discord server as well, which also answers your question, Davis. The invite link to the Discord is in the description of the stream, and I also have it on my YouTube like about page. Anybody is free to join. I am relatively active in there, so I'm around. But I do have an art channel in there for if people want to post art of like other things that they saw on Twitter or Pixiv that are cool, as long as it's PG-13. Or if there's art that you made of like other VTubers or of me or whatever, cool, you can post it in there too. But yeah, on Twitter, I don't have any tags at the moment. Maybe I'll make some like around my 1 year or something. We're actually very close to my 8-month anniversary. What's today? Today's the 7th. So the 11th is my 8-month anniversary. I didn't have this Mr. Mime reverse, by the way. That's a new one. Wiggly Tough EX, we got the Chonky Boy again. Haha, doing his best Kirby impression. Yes, you are 100% correct, Blackened. It is in the description. Nice job. I also wear PJ pants and long sleeves to sleep. Doesn't matter the weather. If I'm cold, I will get under the blanket. If I'm hot, I sleep without the blanket. I do relatively similar. I have an AC and a fan in my room, so like I will change what I'm wearing plus the amount of cooling going on depending on the weather. Both Davis and Zolly joining. Nice. Welcome both of you to the server. Ooh, a water hollow. It's pretty chill. Just I hope you enjoy your time in it. Poliwhirl 61 I had. Harris 46 I also had. Beach Roll I had. Okay. I had all of those, but Hollow Water. Yes, Blackened is definitely active in there. I would say the most active people are probably Blackened, Master, and maybe Crow. I mean, I'm active as well, so I guess I would be top 3. Given it's my own server, I should probably be pretty active. That's definitely what I'm most active in. Out of like all of my social medias. 8 months? No way, mate. Yeah. Very, very close to 8 months. Time flies, dude. Time flies. Haunter 93, finally. I've waited and waited and waited for that reverse. Oh my goodness, another art one. Okay, this last UPC is hitting. Hopefully I didn't jinx it because I still have 6 packs left. We got a Nidoking art. Very nice. 174. Also in the forest, like Bulbasaur, standing there on some rocks, looking majestic. Yeah. And Dodrio. I vote for hashtag Lart, short for Leo Art, or Leo Tart, Time Art. I vote for Leo Fart as the hashtag. Wow, Leo Fart. I don't think anybody wants that. I don't want that. Not to disparage your suggestion, Blackened. I think it's funny. I don't wear much for pajamas. I run super hot, barely even want to use a blanket. That's fair. Definitely if you have like a high natural body temperature or something. I'm kind of the opposite. I think I tend to run cold. Like if you touch my hands in winter, you'll like jump because of how cold my fingers get. I jump. Like if I accidentally touch my face or something, I like flinch. I'm like, oh, geez, like what the hell was that? Oh, it's just my hand being cold. Like it's so bad that I have hand warmers that I occasionally will, like if I'm going out and I'm going to be outside for a while, I will bring hand warmers and I will use them. Pikachu I had, Poliwag I had, a champ. Honestly, with blankets, I just take it off for 5 minutes and then I put it back on. Oh, I've done that too. Like cycle the temperatures. I haven't even been here for a month. Hey, anytime that you join is cool with me. I am glad to have anybody along for the ride. But yeah, Davis, it might have, I think it was sometime in September that I started to see you. Ooh, Fire Hollow. I don't talk much in Discord, but I'm there. You are. I mean, you post stuff in the music channel every once in a while, or like the manga when you've done your manhwa binges and stuff. 81. Had that. Victory Bell 71. I had Chansey. Very cute card, but I had it. I'm not much of a talker in group chats. That's all it is. I'm the same way, honestly. Like, I make an effort in my Discord server because it's mine. But generally speaking, like, if I'm in a group chat, I'm going to be one of the quietest people. I'm much more of a lurker. Nidoking, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm that person with friends and family come up and go, can I warm the hands? And they use my body heat to warm me up. I would be the opposite. I would cool you down. If it's in winter. I was in another backroom stream. Yes, that's what I was going to say. I think it was the first backroom stream I did, which was early September. That I remember seeing you come into. 57 Primeape. I needed that one. Nice. Wartortle, I have. Hey, Zapdos EX. I think I had that. I did. But hey, it's my boy Zapdos. Got the normal and the promo. Yeah, woo! I got this one last stream. 3 packs left. Only 3 packs. Ah. All right. Getting a huge amount more of the hollow energies than last. Yeah, it was weird because we went a lot of packs without getting them, and now we're getting more. Art channel is about to be active. Nice. I will definitely check it out once I finish the stream. I always do like seeing art. I'm on my personal Twitter account, not my VTuber one. I'm following like 3,000 plus accounts, and I would say 95% of them are art. It's like 1% friends, 5% VTubers, and 94% art. I love art. Magikarp reverse I did not have. Bellsprout number 69, nice. Had it. Articuno again. Where's the Moltres? Where's Moltres? You should add game nights. That was something that I do have in mind to do in the future, Davis. I did do some community game nights for my 6-month anniversary. I did a Mario Kart game night, and I also did a YuGiOh like verse chat. But I have thought about like Fall Guys or Among Us or Mario Kart again. But yeah, nothing like solidified, just stuff I've thought about. 47, I have both of those. Electrode I have. But yes, it is on my agenda as something to potentially do, Davis. I used to do the YuGiOh one. Yeah, you did it a couple times. But right, when it's a smaller server, it's like harder to find people as consistently. Lurker gang forever. Hey, as a fellow lurker, I feel you, Stella. This is the last pack, Master. Yes, it is coming up on the last one. I talk somewhat more in life, funnily enough. Oh, in lives, like the live streams, yes. Yeah, you're definitely more talkative in the live streams, which is cool. I appreciate it. I like chatting with you, so that is totally cool with me. All right, last pack. Hopefully we can get something really nice. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, final 3 cards. It's not a god pack. Machop, 66. I have. Wheezing, 110, so we did not get an art card. And I also had this. Last chance, if we could just get an ultra rare. No, it's just a normal Marowak. Ah. All right. So we never pulled the Hollow Moltres. In all of the packs I opened, which was probably around 150 packs of Pokemon 151, I did not pull a single Hollow Rare Moltres. I pulled every other normal card. I pulled most of the reverse hollows. And then I didn't pull a ton of the ultra rares, honestly. Like, let's see, there are 35, so there's 42 like ultra rares or hit cards, or no, sorry, that's not including the normal EXs. There's 42 like bigger hit cards, and of those 42 I pulled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I pulled 20 out of 42. So I didn't even pull half, which would have been 21. Out of 150-ish packs. I guess that's just how it goes. Still got some good hits for sure, so I'm not really like disappointed. Just means I have a decent-ish size list to buy or trade for. And I got a big stack here to go through. The stream's gonna end. Not quite yet, Davis. I'm gonna go through all of the hits that I got and sort them. Do a little retrospective. But then after that, yeah. Last pack energy. Streamer luck moment. No streamer luck. Ah, no streamer luck. It happens. Marowak. At least the last card was a little bone hat cutie. Yeah, bone hat. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Hey, it's only 4 weeks away from the next one. I can guarantee, as long as my pre-orders come in on time, which I hope they do, Friday, November 3rd, will be another Pokemon opening for the new set, Paradox Rift, which will have a lot of really nice cards. It does feel like the hit rate for 151 is not as good as the last couple sets, though. I don't know if that's just me. I'd have to count up all of my hits and stuff. So this stack is reverse holos and normal cards that I needed that I didn't have yet. So that was good. This is my stack of hits, which is promos and normal hits. So I'm just going to sort them by the type. Promos. That's a promo. What am I doing? Promo. Gold. Normal. Energy. Promo. Full art. Gold. Normal. Okay, now it's sorted in all the sections. Okay, let's start with the energies. Maybe next time, maybe next time. Nice art, Zali. Ooh, yes, I'm excited to check it. Almost got the full rainbow of energy. Did you get one of each? I didn't get a grass. Oh, wait, I did get a grass. So we had fire, water, grass, dark, psychic, electric, fighting, and steel. Yes, we got at least one of each. Alright, so we can order by type. Fire. Electric comes after fire. Oh, that's fighting, not electric. Fighting comes after psychic. Fighting. Electric comes after fire. Electric again. Metal is last. Electric again. Psychic again. Dark comes after that. Fire again. Grass is first. Water is after fire. And fire again. So for the energies, we got one grass, 1, 2, 3, 4 fires, 1 water, 3 electric, 3 psychic, 2 fighting, 1 dark, and 2 metal. We got a lot of energies. These are the promos. So we had, I guess there's 2 different types of promos here too. I'm gonna get this out of the way so I can use this space. There was the actual promos, and then there's like the alternate versions of cards. That's technically an alternate version. Promo, alternate, promo, promo, alternate, alternate, promo, alternate, promo, alternate, promo. All right, so we got 4 of the Gold Mew Metal cards because I opened 4 of the Ultra Premium collection. We got gonna be 2 of each of the things that are in here. So I ordered it by type. So we had 2 of the Squirtle Pokemon Center version, 2 of the holographic Electabuzz, 2 of the holographic Abra, 2 of the holographic Kadabra. Then we had the actual promos from the boxes. So I'm going to sort these by number. Zapdos is 49, Alakazam is 50. Mewtwo, Mewtwo, Zapdos, Alakazam. Alright, so then the promos from the actual like actual promo cards where it says promo in the corner, 2 Zapdos, 2 Alakazam, 4 of the Mewtwo, and 4 of the Mew EX, which is a very nice one. Also, not to discount them, most people don't care about them, but I like them. 2 of the Jumbo Zapdos EX cards, which is something. All right, so we have the promos, we have the energies. The gold cards would be next. So we got 2 switches and 1 of the psychic energy, which is nice. Those gold cards are always hard to pull. The grass type out of all of those really show how much I touch grass because it's the least. We only got 1 grass. I mean, I feel you, Davis. I'm not a huge grass toucher myself. Next up, if I'm going in reverse, like actual number of the set, would be the full art trainers. So we got 1 of the full art Daisy Help, which is my 3rd one overall. We got 1 of the Erica Invitation, which was my 2nd, and we got 1 of the Giovanni Charisma, which was also my 2nd. So nice array of trainers. The only trainer we didn't get was Bill. After that would be the full art Pokemon. We got the full art Venusaur and the full art Ninetales. Both of those look pretty good. I'll do an actual count of the hits after. I see yellow. Are you a big fan of yellow, Zolly? My Psychic Boy Alakazam, that art looks so good. Wish its effects and attacks were better. Hey, the good thing is since that Alakazam is a promo, it would be very cheap if you wanted to get it as a single. The metal cards are still super cool. They must have a great textural feeling. They do feel nice, yeah. Like, they definitely feel quality. 2 switches is awesome, and the Psychic Energy is smooth. Yeah. I wish one of the switches was a Mew EX, but hey, it's still a gold secret rare. 2 waifus and an evil CEO. Yep. My favorite colors are actually pink and red, but yellow hits different sometimes. Good choices. I don't remember if I said it in the previous stream that you were in, the Fate one. My personal favorite color is blue. It used to be orange, but I switched to blue at some point. Mine's blue. Good choice, Davis. Twinning. But my favorite color in character designs for like anime and VTubers and all of that stuff is red. I really like red, like hair and shades of red. So red, orange, blonde, pink, like all of those hair colors I like. I love red eyes, especially like black hair with red eyes. I eat that up. If I see that, that's like instant waifu. Like Yor from Spy Family, boom, love her. Black hair, red eyes, good character. Kaguya from Love is War, black hair, red eyes, great character. Akame from Akame ga Kill, black hair, red eyes, I liked her. I think Tifa from Final Fantasy is also black hair, red eyes. And I also like red in outfits. So like with me, I have my red on my lab coat and my red tie. Like any type of like Rin Tosaka is a red outfit. She's one of my all-time favorites. Makise Kurisu has red hair. She's one of my all-time favorites. Asuna from Sword Art Online, one of my all-time favorites. She has like orangish hair. Musashi from Fate is my favorite Fate character. She has pink hair and like red in her outfit. Asuna also has red in her outfit. Kurisu also has a red tie. Like a lot of my favorite characters have red. Team Husbando. Oh, we got 2 Team Husbandos in the chat. Nice. You would know if you saw my room. Very blue. What's your favorite anime? My favorite anime is Clannad. Clannad After Story, to be specific. My full top 10, going from 10 to 1, is Fruits Basket, Summertime Rendering, Ochi the Rock, K-On!, Attack on Titan, A Place Further Than the Universe, Steins Gate, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, Gurren Lagann, and Clannad After Story. What about you, Davis? What is your number one anime? Or favorites, if you don't want to just give one. That's why I made the woman character in your story have red hair, but I don't know about red eyes, or else I would have done that too. I will say red hair and red eyes, that's a little much. I think it's got to be one or the other. I prefer black hair, red eyes over like red hair and like hazel eyes or something. I mean, red and red is still good, but I think like tasteful red, like some red, but not tons of red. But red eyes in particular, I'm like, give me that. I have 6 colors I like, which is coincidentally my favorite number. That checks out. Definitely checks out. Really, Clannad? Interesting. You doubt my choice, Master? Or are you just saying that because you've heard me mention Clannad multiple times? I don't usually watch anime, mainly YouTube. That's totally fair too. Totally fair. I would say for me, it's like during the day, I watch YouTube way more often. Like other streamers I like, other VTubers I like, random content creators I like. And then at night, it's more of an anime thing for me. So it's kind of like time of day dependent. Attack on Titan, Black Butler, and Danganronpa. I love Attack on Titan. I love it. I still need to watch the newest part. Black Butler I haven't seen, but I've heard good things. Danganronpa, I have seen the anime, but I've also played the games. I think the games are better. But obviously it's like... Excuse me. It's kind of unfair because you're comparing a 20-hour game versus like a 4-hour anime. Like obviously when you have 20 hours to develop the characters, you can get a lot more in depth. But I did like the anime still. It's just a lot faster paced. It's a bit much when the character has the same shade of color for eyes and hair. At least make the shade different if you're going to use the same color. I agree. I think if it's the exact same, that's personally not my thing. Like I would like some difference. In the future, you can probably change eye color, so that would have been cooler to write. What can you do? You could. Even now, I mean, they have colored contacts. The game is so much better, but either way, I cry at the deaths. Oh, dude. When they... So in the Danganronpa 2 anime... Or not 2. It was Danganronpa 3, but it was the past arc, the one that's like the prequel to Danganronpa 2. I'm not going to say names, because I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't played it or watched it. You should definitely play the Danganronpa games. 100% recommend them. But there's a certain character who is really, really popular in Danganronpa 2. And in the anime, when they animate the death that you knew about from the game, I was like, holy shit. That hit hard. I didn't expect it to be that brutal. Especially not for such a fan favorite character. I was like, why are you doing this to me? Pain. Pain. Black Butler has some amazing twists in it. My favorite character will always be Undertaker. Hello, Cammy. Welcome to the stream. Excuse me. Yeah, I need to get on Black Butler at some point. I think it's on my watch list. Black Butler was good. My favorite is probably Chobits or Girls Panzer. I don't really know more than 2. I do remember you mentioning those 2. I haven't seen either of them, but I've heard good things about both. Grell. What is Grell? Oh, from Black Butler. Have you seen his eyes? Oh boy, we got some Black Butler Husbando fans in the chat. Totally valid. Totally valid. Can't wait for super chats, and I can see how big of a chat it would take for you to bridge shuffle some of the cards. Oh my god. Definitely not the biggest hitters, unless it's a big payout. Well, if they're in the sleeve, I guess. Worst case is they just go flying. Creative Danganronpa is terrific. I agree. Kodaka, I think that's his name. Yeah, I really like Danganronpa. I haven't played Zanki Zero. I don't really think that's my thing. But I did start Rain Code, which is also Kodaka, and I thought that was good. From what I've played. JK, I don't even think I could watch that happen. As a fellow card fan, I'm sure. Here were the illustration cards. We had Mr. Mime. Charmander again. Bulbasaur, my boy. Ivysaur, who we got twice. And Nidoking. I have not watched Bungo Stray Dogs. I don't know if you were asking me or if you were asking like Stella or Zolly, but I haven't. I've heard it's good. It's on my watch list. I think I heard the newest season that just ended has like completely caught up to the manga. It's weird when the character in a manhwa has pink eyes, but the description that everyone says is they clearly have red eyes, even though it's clearly pink. There's been so many times where I read a manga and I picture a character looking a certain way or having a certain hair color, and then I see an anime get announced and I see the key art and I'm like, what? What do you mean they have blue hair? I thought it was black. Like, what do you mean they have red hair? I thought it was pink. Like, you just get this totally different impression. Bungo Stray Dogs is the full title. Yes, master. Monty Python sketch. Monty Python and the Holy Grail was good. Bungo's good. I haven't finished it, though. I need to get on it. I just prioritize the currently airing stuff instead of the backlogs. I mean, I know Bungo just had the new season, but like it's season 5 or something. Gotta order these. Oh, whoops. I was ordering these by type, but it's by number. Whoops. I forgot that this set did it a little differently. I was like, Charizard should not be number 6, and then I remembered. 115, 40... All right, and then for the normal EX cards, we had Charizard, Arbok ×2, Ninetales, Wigglytuff, Golem ×2, Kangaskhan, Jinx ×2, Zapdos, and Mew. So overall, if you take out the promos and the energies, so we had 16 × 4, which is 64. And we also had, so 64 plus 16, so 16 × 5, that's 80. So I opened 80 packs and I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 hits. So 26 out of 80, which is 1 in 4, essentially. No, it's a little bit more. 26 out of 80, that would be 13 out of 40. 26 out of 80, what is that? 30 out of 80 is 37 and a half. 20 out of 80 is 25. So it's between 25 and 37 and a half. That is a 12 and a half difference, which means it's a 6.25, so 31.25. It's a little bit more than that, so I would say it's roughly 31.5 to 32%, which actually is basically right in line with the 1 and 3 that you would kind of want as average. So I guess I said the hit rates felt kind of rough, but like I guess they are basically right in line with the 1 and 3. Maybe it's just because we got a lot of these compared to less of these. I don't know. Either way, it was average. And then if you factor in the energies, like we got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 energies, which normally there's not hollow energies, so that's just kind of a bonus. Leo also gets the struggle with people getting descriptions wrong. Yeah. I like when the start of a manga has a few color pages so you can at least see what color it is before it switches to gray. Yeah, right. I agree. It's nice to do the color pages here and there. Manga has caught up to the anime, though, due to some very violent scenes. I'm not joking. They left them out because the animators didn't want to animate them. Ooh. Interesting. Bogus that we got 3 Bulbasaurs, but not the Venusaur. I guess it evens out because last stream, we got the Venusaur, but no Bulbasaur or Ivysaur. But we have the full line now, because we got both. Not too bad. Average is better than below average. Agreed. I mean, there's nothing wrong with average. I say it's a win because they look cool. That's a good outlook to have, Zali. I'm happy as long as I don't get shafted with the pulls. And I don't think we got shafted, so overall good. I'm going to order these while I'm at it. 129, 57, 93, 122, normal 22, 160, 105, 14, 131, 148, 29, 157, 132, 43, 143, 130, 21, 117, 155, 142, 165, 44. This is the order that I need to put them in my binder, so gotta sort it by that. 94, 93, 94. Moltres, 146. Boom, 63. 45. 34. And 48. Like right after the Valve. Alright, those are all in order. And you know what? I'm going to sleeve them up right now, too. Because they need to be sleeved for my binder anyway. So I might as well just sleeve them now while I'm here. And I can catch up on chats while I do. I don't enjoy when they give a pink hair character clothes that are pink that are similar to the hair color, at least make it blue or a complementary color. Yeah. I think a good example is 02 from Darling in the Franxx. Like, she has pink hair. And she has that, like, red outfit, which I think complements the pink really well. And then she has the green eyes, which I think also complement the pink and the red really well. I mean, say what you want about her character. I like her a lot. I know a lot of people don't. But, I think her character design is top-notch. Last stream also had a God Pack, so everything here is fantastic. Surprised all the luck wasn't used up. True. The God Pack was peak. I mean, pulling all 3 of the starters, like, special illustration rares was super, super, super lucky. Luck will keep coming as long as the entity known as Blackened exists. Blackened brings all the luck. Arigato. Arigato. I'm gonna have to put all these in my binder later. Gengar, Marowak, Seadra. I hope I have enough sleeves in here. I don't want to have to open another pack. Pink hair and green eyes is a common combo I see, and it works pretty good. Yeah. Definitely works out nicely. I think black hair, red eyes, black hair, blue eyes, blonde hair, blue eyes, pink hair, green eyes, light blue hair with dark blue eyes. I think that also works. Or dark blue hair with light blue eyes. Don't have them be the same color, but like, I do think blue hair and blue eyes works as long as they're like one dark, one light. White hair, red eyes. Oh yeah, that's a good one too. I'm with you on that, Zolly. I was watching Fruits Basket and I don't know why it took me this long, but the cat Zodiac was a god's favorite in the anime. I don't know if that's canon, just convinced at this point that it's true. The cat. I don't remember which one was the favorite. I think it was either the cat or the rat. But I'm glad you're watching Fruits Basket. That is amazing anime. I would say it's my all-time... Well, no. Clannad is my favorite romance. Well, I feel like Fruits Basket is a better romance than Clannad, but I liked Clannad overall more. Because it was more, like, emotionally impactful. At least for me. Pretty sure it's the cat or dragon. Honestly, besides Pokemon, the only anime I've watched is Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor Sakura. I mean, Pokemon is a classic. I haven't watched Sailor Moon or Sakura, or Cardcaptor Sakura, but I've heard both are very, very good. So if those are the only two you've watched, I don't think you're doing anything wrong. I don't really have a preference for eye color, just hair color. Yeah, for me, definitely eye color is what I have the preference on, but obviously, everybody's wired different. Hair preference, eye preference, body preference, like, personality preference, like, specific type of dere, like, I don't know. Seeing stacks of comments fills me with a small amount of joy just knowing all that dope art is sitting there. Yeah. I have a lot of stacks, dude. I have a lot of stacks. I would say I have at least 30 boxes of bulk, common, uncommon, and rares, where each box has around 1,000 cards. Granted, I've accumulated that over 3 years of opening lots and lots and lots of packs, so... it checks out, but it's a lot. I recently started to go through and organize it, but it's just so many and it's so daunting that it's like I can only do a little bit at a time. Tsundere. I'm also Tsundere fan, Zali. They are very good. Well, okay. I've actually talked about it before. I have a short about it, but it depends how tsundere they are. I don't like the violent tsunderes, like the ones that, like, they get embarrassed and then they hit the character. Like, I don't care for that. I might have thought it was funny when I was like 18, but now that I'm 27, I just kind of like roll my eyes at it. I get why people think it's funny, but like, I like the embarrassed type of tsundere. Like, the tsundere who, you know, when they get called out on being soon or they get embarrassed, like they might make a comment or they blush a lot and they're like, what? No, what? Yeah. You know, like they're getting all stuttering and like, that's the type of tsundere I like. It's like Kurisu from Steins Gate. Like, she's generally my go-to example of this is a good tsundere. Compared to like Taiga from Toradora, that's the tsundere that I don't like. She has good moments, but like Taiga's thing is as soon as she gets annoyed, she just punches the main character. I'm like, that's kind of, not my thing. Not my thing. There are two types of tsunderes. I assume the two are the ones that I was just saying. The violent and the non-violent. That's the one I love. Hey, there we go. We're on the same page, Zali. Everyone has a favorite silver or white hair character. I wonder who mine would be. Oh, Yuki. Whoops. Yuki from Fruits Basket. He would be my favorite white hair one. Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen is also very good. Listen, my dude, you need to watch them. They're so good. Like how one dies, becomes God with our meaning are basically the main characters in Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor Sakura. I think I have them on my list. One of my friends likes Sailor Moon. Mamone. Is Mamone a silver or white hair character? My favorite one is probably Collector from Owl House or Gojo. I don't know what Owl House is, but Gojo is very, very good. Gojo won the award for my best guy in my 2021 Anime Awards. Oh, Bedivere from Fate. He's also really good. Momona's from Obey Me. Oh, okay. I do remember you mentioning that series. He's a beautiful husbando. I was talking about violent and non-violent. Gotcha. Out of context, can you draw? If so, show us on a piece of paper. I can't. I can't draw. I can do stick figures. And I can do a Minecraft Steve. I think Minecraft Steve is the only thing that I can draw. Which is like easy because it's just a cube. That's not even a good cube. I made him too wide, and I made the neck too close to the front. But like, because Minecraft Stevie's just a block. Like all you have to do is be able to draw a cube. Like that's not a good cube, but you get the point. Anything beyond that, it's like, nah, all I can do is stick figures, dude. That's me. Haha. Sailor Moon is good, but was more of a card captor, Sakura person, both kind of early anime. They are old school, right? They were like 80s or 90s stuff. Owl House is awesome. It's on Disney Plus, I think, and also Hulu. Is it animated or live action? My man, Zolly, you an Obey Me fan? Momoa and Obey Me characters. Like, wow, Cammy, Zolly, Stella, all Obey Me fans? It's painful to watch your chicken scratch this drawing. That's all I can do. That's all I can do. Beelzebub. My favorite is Lucifer or Solomon. Owl House is animated. Gotcha, gotcha. The name sounds familiar, but yeah, I've never watched it. I shared your art with Discord. Oh no. Everyone can see my chicken scratch. Chicken scratch Minecraft Steve. Even though Minecraft is one of my all-time favorite games, I still haven't played that on stream. Oh, when you said game nights, that was actually another thing I had been thinking about, was making a community Minecraft server. Yeah, it was on my list. I mean, I have multiple games that were on my list. I had mentioned Among Us, Fall Guys. I'd also thought like Gartic Phone or like Jackbox is fun. It's just, those can get risky because you can put in your own answers, and it's like, I would need to trust people to not do anything bad. I don't want to have to reprimand people for saying things they know they shouldn't say. So those are lower on my list, even though I think they're fun. Like, I think they're a lot of fun with friends, but like, I don't exactly want something to be said that would not go over well. Minecraft server for community, count me in. Good to know, good to know. Gartic Phone is risky. Yeah, you get it, Davis, you get it. Discord server plays Gartic Phone. Like, it would, I think it would be fun if people could agree to be like, again, PG-13. Yes, Master, I agree. It's like, those types of things, I think, if it's a member-only thing, generally you can trust a member-only thing to be a little safer. But I don't have members, so, you know, I also don't really want to like pay lock people, because that's essentially what a membership is. But, you know, whenever I do have membership, I need to have perks to actually make people want to, you know, be a member. But, I mean, it could be open to potentially general, like, if it's, you know, people agree to be PG-13. It's just, like, people could also say, yeah, I'll be PG-13 and then not be. Which is like, okay, I mean, I don't know. Those types of games are just always risky. Like, nobody who's in my Discord server or who comes to my chat frequently, I think, has said anything before that I'm like, you know, maybe don't. That's usually just been random people. Like, when it's my friends and me offline, like my friends from college or high school and we play, that's very much like an R-rated version of Gartic Phone or Jackbox. Like, the gloves come off. We are ripping each other apart. We're dropping inside jokes, you know. Definitely the better you know the people, I think the more fun those types of things go. Man, you guys are just finding out all these interesting facts about each other. in the server now. Mutual servers, fun facts about profile pictures. I won't be able to join members only. Yeah, that's the thing too, is like, I don't really want to gate people out potentially. Like, members is an optional thing whenever it happens. Is like, if you want to be a member, you can. And there would be some type of perk for it, of course. I don't know what that would be yet. Maybe like a members only channel on Discord, or like a member exclusive like watch along per month, or something. Like, there would be something for sure, or some things. Like, I would get emotes, and of course only members can do the emotes, at least in YouTube. I actually have an emote. I got it a couple days ago. I was thinking about posting it in Discord, but then I'm like, I don't have membership, so like, yeah, people could start using it in Discord if I add it to the server. But then I'm like, I don't know. It's only one emote. I just happened to get it the other day. There was an artist that I liked that had a good deal. You should do Gartic Phone with Allura as a main rel. I would definitely be down to do that with them. I think that would be fun. Otome fans are fun to find. There was a Otome game that came out this year that got really, really good reviews. I don't remember the name, but I was looking at it. It's on Switch. You could always use a black box and then uncover it if it's safe. Seems rude for others to make you do the work because they can't behave. Right. Which is why it's like, if I could trust people 99% of the time, like, I could. It's just an easy toggle, you know. I can... It's literally one click to turn it on and off. Does Ezame post his schedule? I don't think he does, Zolly. I think Ezame is more of like a... just kind of on a... not on the whim, but like... if he decides to stream something... like the collabs, we plan that out in advance. And I think he usually will mention it in advance, like on his streams. Or on Twitter or something. But usually, like, if he's gonna stream Apex or Dead by Daylight or Garden of Bonbon or whatever it is that he's doing, I think usually he will announce it the day of. Like a few hours before. Often on Twitter. I don't know if you follow him on Twitter, but I have seen him post it on Twitter a couple hours before he goes live. I believe Rel and Allura do post schedules, though. Friend group A humor is always different from friend group B do humor. Yes, definitely. I think, like, how long you've known them and the personalities in the group are big factors at play. Almost every streamer has member streams, so some stream would probably be paywalled at some point. Yeah, for sure. I mean, if there was a member thing, there would be member-only streams, whether that's just like a Zatsu or a watch-along or like a game with members or who knows. Pogma. A real Gartic Phone collab would be fun. Time for the comedy of the group to shine. Yeah, I do think that would be a fun collab. My trust issues came from Minecraft, is what you're saying? I haven't had anything too bad happen in Minecraft. I remember in middle school and high school, there were a couple incidents in Minecraft servers I was on. In middle school, it wasn't with me. One of my friends in the friend group, you know how like every friend group has that one friend who people like pick on a little bit more? Not maliciously, but like jokes are made at their expense a little bit more often or whatever. Like, in my middle school friend group, that was like my friend A, and people would just mess with A in Minecraft. They would steal his items and then wait for his reaction and then like make him fight them to get it back in the game. Like funny stuff like that. In high school, there was actually, I am the friend who gets picked on a little bit more often, actually, with my friends from college. Like, I'm definitely the one who is having jokes made at my expense more often, which is fine. Like, again, they're not malicious. I think they're funny most of the time. but every friend group I think has that person, and I'm that person in my college friend group. In high school, I had a Minecraft server that I ran. I had probably like 10 people who played on it. It's fun. Like, I had a very good time with it. But there was an incident where one of my best friends had just started to play Minecraft. So he was brand new to the game. The rest of us knew how to play. Since he was new, I wanted to ease him into it. So I put him on creative mode at first so that he could get used to like placing blocks and building things and whatnot. Once he got used to it, I took him off of creative mode, and then he played survival like everybody. However, once he started playing survival, he built something that involved like obsidian blocks or diamond blocks or something. And somebody in the server didn't believe that he built it fairly in survival. He did. I was the moderator of the server. I knew he did. But the guy didn't trust that. So he ended up griefing my friend's like thing that he built. And I shouldn't say that he griefed it. Somebody griefed my friend's thing. And then my friend logged on. He's like, what the hell? Like, why is my thing destroyed partially? Nobody wanted to admit to it. So since I was the moderator or the admin, I had to do some investigative work, and I'm like looking at the coordinates that people were logging in and out of to try and track where people were and figure out what times people were online. Like, okay, this incident happened between the time of 8 p.m. and 8 a.m. Who was on during that time? These 3 people. Okay, it was one of them. And based on the evidence, I came to the conclusion that it was this guy, like, let's say his name is like John. It was this guy, John. And I talked about it with everybody other than John. And I said, all right, based on the evidence, it points to John being the person who did this griefing. What do you guys think we should do? Should we ban him? Should we temporarily revoke his access? Should we grief him back? Should we just, what should we do? And the consensus amongst everybody else was, we are going to booby trap his entire house with TNT and blow it up. It wasn't my idea, but that's what the collective wanted. If he griefs somebody else, he gets griefed back 10 times harder. So he was offline, and we went into his storehouse, which was in the basement of his house, and we tore out the entire walls. We filled the entire wall with TNT. Then we covered it up so you couldn't see it, and we put a pressure plate at the entrance. So as soon as he walked into his storehouse, it would blow up the entire thing and he'd lose everything in his house. All of his chests, all of his items. I thought it was a little extreme, but that's what people wanted to do. So that's what we did. Later that day, the kid logs on. He walks into his storehouse. It blows up his entire house and all of his items. And he logs out. And this was back when Facebook was a thing. So he went onto our Facebook group for this server, and he writes like this paragraph response. And he's like, I don't understand why I logged on today and walked into my house only to have it exploded with TNT. I don't know what I did wrong. Nobody told me anything, but I don't want to play on a server where I get accused of doing something and nobody says anything and they just blow my house up. And I felt so bad after I saw that message, because I wasn't the one who came up with the idea, but I didn't stop people from doing it. I was like, okay, he griefed, that's fine. So I felt super guilty after that. And then I found out like a week later that he wasn't even the person who did the griefing in the first place. It was a false accusation. We blew up his house for nothing. The culprit was John's friend. We'll call him Tommy. Tommy is the person who griefed my friend. John is Tommy's friend. None of us knew John, but we let him come into the server because he was friends with Tommy, who we knew. So Tommy was in the discussion when we were saying, what should we do about John's griefing? Tommy was silent. He didn't say a single thing when we were debating, what do we do to John? Do we ban him? Do we blow his house up? He said nothing. He threw his friend under the bus. And then his friend left the server because he didn't want to play with us anymore, which is totally fair, especially because it turns out he wasn't the person who did the griefing in the first place. He was justified. He had every right to be mad that we blew his house up. But his friend let it happen. He didn't say anything. Tommy could have just messaged me directly. He could have been like, hey, Leo, like, honestly, I was the one who did it. Please don't do anything to John. And I would have been like, cool, like, thank you for telling me. I would just, if you just apologize to my friend for griefing his thing, I think everything could have been squared. It would have been fine. But no, he let it happen to John. And we all felt terrible. And that was basically the end of the server. I think things just got super awkward after that and nobody really played anymore. And that was my high school Minecraft server. It was amazing up until then. Like, we had a solid couple months where like people were constantly on and it was a lot of fun. But yeah, that one griefing incident just ruined everything. I missed a lot of chat messages during that story, but yes, essentially, John, at first, we all thought it was justified, and it escalated very quickly. And then it turns out Tommy was the culprit, and he threw his friend under the bus, and that was it. Like, yeah, it was a big deal for like sophomore, junior year of high school. Leo and his buddies. I wasn't even friends with Tommy, actually. It was like, it was my server, and I was friends with like Timmy. And Timmy was friends with Tommy, and Tommy was friends with John. So Tommy joined because Timmy was on the server, and I was friends with Timmy. He's like, hey, can Tommy join? I was like, sure, why not? And then Tommy's like, hey, can my buddy John join? It's like, sure, why not? The more people, the merrier. And yeah. That was the Minecraft story. I still love Minecraft. It's still my all-time favorite game. But yeah. I hope you enjoyed my story. Revenge doesn't have to be subtle to those who deserve it, but yeah, I would feel terrible to do it to the wrong person. Yeah. I felt so bad when he made that post in the group. Just like, I don't want to play with people who like falsely accuse me of things. Like, yep, that's totally valid, dude. I feel terrible. I'm sorry. Tommy's a bad friend. Yeah. Yep. I would have cried too, Zolly. I would have been very sad. Leo went full detective to solve the mystery for his friend. I tried. I do like detective. Like, in Among Us, I way prefer being the crew. Like, I vastly prefer being a crewmate and trying to figure out who the imposter is rather than being the imposter. I think that's a lot more fun. Question for Atome fans. Do you think BL or GL and mixed groups counts as Atome? Yes. I wouldn't play them because I'm straight, but I would play the mixed one. I just don't. Yeah, that's fair. You could always post the member streams in VODs once they're finished. True, I've seen people do that, yeah. It's like members only for the duration of the stream, and then like, you know, maybe for a month it stays as members only, and then the next month it becomes public and just kind of rotates. What would you do for 1,000 subs? Good question, Davis. Good question. Is the mic supposed to be karaoke? I haven't decided. I have ideas for both, or I've started kicking around ideas for both my 1-year anniversary and for my 1,000 subscriber mark. Whenever that happens, if it happens, I hope it does. Yeah, I don't really want to say what the ideas are because I want them to be a surprise. Like, everything that I've started thinking about for 1 year and 1,000, they would be things that nobody is going to know until they happen. Like, if that's something that I edit ahead of time and then I'm like, hey, guess what? 8 p.m. tonight, there is something special releasing on my channel. Keep an eye out. Like, that's what it's gonna be. Like, nobody's gonna know until it happens. Only me. And maybe like my best friend in real life or something. Or my couple of really best friends. Like, maybe I would tell them I was working on it. But no one else. I want everybody to be surprised. But I do have a few ideas, Davis. Yes. Karaoke stream was not one of them, though. I will say that. Because I have no singing ability. Unless you want Batman karaoke. But I think that would also wreck my throat if I did Batman karaoke. I prefer Sims to Minecraft, but I wouldn't mind if I played with friends. I've never played The Sims, actually. I do think Minecraft is best with friends, though. Like, playing solo, it's like, I guess it's fine. Like, it's chill. I think Minecraft is also a good just chatting stream thing. Like, I can casually play Minecraft while chatting. But it's very fun with friends. Everybody mining and building together, and Sims is definitely more single player. Can't wait to see what you come up with. Yeah. I mean, no promises for anything crazy, but like, I have ideas. I would like to be able to do them, but they are going to be dependent on, one, if they're feasible for me to pull off, two, if I have the money to do aspects of it that require money, and three, if I have enough time to actually do them before those things happen. Both the 1 year or the 1 year. The 1 year or the 1 year. The 1 year or the 1,000 subs. Don't you just hate it when you wake up and the front door is now missing and you can't escape your house? Being a sim is hell on earth. That sounds like it would be pretty miserable, you know? Gotta get Leo to 1K. That's one of my big goals. On my debut stream, I had like 3 goals or 4 goals. Be consistent. Do a collab, which I've accomplished. Be consistent, I've been pretty good with. Do a collab. Have fun, which I have definitely had. And get 1,000 subscribers. Those were the only goals that I put down. I have since had other goals come up in my head that I haven't told people that I would like to do. Perhaps one day they'll happen. People can be chaotic gods in Sims for sure. Yeah, I've seen some clips that are funny. I personally don't count ELGL or mixed as Otome, but it's under the Otome umbrella for most people. When will Leia debut? That's a great question, Blacken. I know you would be very excited for that. I'm sure anything else I'm cooking up, Leia debut would be the #1 thing for you. Unfortunately, I find that, weirdly enough, on days that I happen to have sore throats or coughs or whatnot, Leia tends to not really want to make appearances. I don't know why. But unfortunately, for the last like 3 to 4 weeks since I've had on-off sore throat from whatever this cold and allergy is, she doesn't feel as inclined to come out. Leia. Yes, I guess you wouldn't know Leia because that's been a more long-term thing. Leia is my female alter ego, if you will. I think I have a short or two where Leia makes an appearance. Where is she? I will be searching. If you look at my shorts, I think I have one titled something like VTuber does his best feminine voice or something like that. That would be an appearance of Leia. I think there's at least one, if not 2 shorts where that happens. Have you all seen the Sims video where they breed out the weird? I have not seen that. Because otome is usually depicted as a female player character and male love interest. Yeah. Generally speaking, yes. I mean, I think there could be otome that's like GL. Otome that's BL, I think would be like, it's possible, but I feel like it's got to be a lot more niche. I have not, but I have seen the hilarious Sims patch notes. I haven't seen that. I wonder if I have it pulled up, or not pulled up, if I have it somewhat easily accessible. If I look at my shorts, VTuber makes a bet. Shorts. VTuber gets dominated by an e-girl. I forgot I had that one as a title. That's a good one. VTuber gets blocked by an e-girl. VTuber finds out about King Sugar Daddy. VTuber finds out that broccoli can be hot. VTuber gets rejected by a monster girl. VTuber whips out his rooster. Yes, so there is a short called VTuber Does His Best Feminine Voice. So look for that one, Zolly. It's at least on PC, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows from the bottom. It's probably higher up if you're on mobile, though. VTuber explains why hot dogs are a scam. VTuber is weak to ara voices. Oh, okay. So Zolly, there's that one. VTuber does his best feminine voice. There's also one called VTuber's female alter ego appears. That's another one where Leia makes a vaunted appearance. I think that one's better, personally. I think Leia sounds a lot more convincing in the female alter ego one. VTuber gets called good boy. VTuber can't believe what happened. This VTuber's chat was down bad. VTuber wants the sauce. VTuber fails at Minesweeper. The blue shell one is one of my favorites. This VTuber has negative Riz. I have some good titles on those. Oh boy, I just missed a bunch of these. Wow, I missed so many chats here. What the heck? This is the second time this has happened, actually. Like, my chat just kind of stalls for a second, and then all of a sudden I get like 10 of you guys' messages come through at the same time. Not you spinning the pen aggressively. I am like, when I'm at work or if I'm just sitting around with the pen, I am just kind of constantly messing around with it. Like, I can't help myself. I can't do the super smooth spins, but I do a lot around like the first couple fingers. Just like flick it around and spin it, yeah. It's like, I always do that. I spin my pencil sometimes as well. It's like a good mindless thing to do. It's kind of like the fidget spinners, or you ever have those cubes where like each side of the cube has something different? Like one side is a little joystick, one is buttons, one is like a wheel. Mostly when I'm thinking. That's a good time to do it. I can remember all of these as you name them. You're good at naming. Nice. Yeah, I want them to be memorable. Like, they're basic, but I think if you've seen it, you'll remember what they are. If my hot dog is cold, then is it just a dog? Excellent question. I would say it's a cold dog. Started it in high school. I think I started in, yeah, probably late high school or early college for me. But I picked up doing it way more during work. VTuber almost dies, not clickbait. Hopefully not. I just watched it. Nice. Who just takes pictures in class because of boredom? I don't think I've done that, but I could see that being something to do. I found them. I love Leia. I love Leia. I love Leia. Nice, nice. Leia has another fan. Blackened Ninja here in the chat is the president of the Leia fan club. So if you're interested in joining the Leia, if you're interested in joining the Leia fan club, Blackened is the person to go to. My favorite is the short where you ash yourself, or maybe the Ara one. The ash myself one is classic. That is classic. I have a few shorts that I really like. I think the blue shell one is definitely one of my favorites. I think Miranda rejecting me the first time, VTuber gets rejected by a monster girl. That's definitely one of my favorites. I doodle in class, and I'm the one that can pay attention to the lesson and doodle. Good multitask ability. It's less annoying than pen. Oh, pen clicking is way more annoying. Like, I don't want to constantly hear this. No thanks. Black and let me join. I'll pay. Welcome to the club. There we go. The Leia fan club grows. It's been quiet due to the lack of Leia. Yeah, like I said, unfortunately, Leia can't make appearances when poor Leo is dealing with whatever sore throats. But I agree. Hopefully that does change in the future. We need more Leia appearances. Hashtag bring back Leo Lovelace. Oh boy. Leia's got some fans now. Live, laugh, love Leia. That's a good one. Live, laugh, love Leia. No, live, laugh, love Leo, though. Oh, I might as well just graduate and re-debut as Leia. In Leia we trust. Damn. So many slogans for the Leia fan club. So many slogans. Finally check Discord here. Welcome Davis and welcome Zolly to the Discord. Yay! The Discord grows. We're almost at 30 people. Including me, there's 28. Very, very close. Zolly welcomed yourself. Very nice. Oh, Zolly, you're playing Persona 5. I just clicked on both your profiles. I always like seeing how old people's Discord's accounts are. And I saw you're playing Persona. Great choice. Great choice. I like Persona 5 a lot. I'm looking forward to the Persona 3 remake, because I've never played Persona 3 or 4. I have Persona 4 on Steam, Golden. But 3, I will definitely get the remake. Leia debut when? I don't know. Yeah, maybe maybe Leia will have a special debut at some point. I'm Sebest. I feel like a sneeze is gonna be coming soon. Persona grind never stops. Never stop, never stop. Yeah, I've only played Persona 5 Royale. I did a 100% playthrough though. Like every confident, every trophy. I got a platinum trophy. Was in a relationship with every single character that was romanceable. I love Dancing in Starlight. I like it as well. I haven't beaten it, actually. I was thinking about streaming it, but I think a lot of that music gets hit with the copyright stuff, so I don't know. But it is on my list to potentially stream, because I haven't beaten it. Actually, the rhythm games I was potentially going to be looking at doing, or that I was interested in doing as of late, was revisiting DJ Max, Persona 5 Dancing, and the Hatsune Miku game, because I got that on Steam. It's fun to see the age of people's accounts. Yeah. I'm always like, how OG of Discord user is this person? Oh yeah, I didn't check the art. I was only looking at the welcome thing. I keep reading that channel as the fart sharing. No, no, we don't share farts in this channel. No, 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 no. We don't share farts ever. The crown. I've been rewatching someone play Just Shapes and Beats. Oh yeah, I did that one on stream a few months ago. I really like that game. I actually have another rhythm game like Just Shapes and Beats that I wanted to stream too. I think it's called Project Arrhythmia. But yes, it has an amazing soundtrack. And I agree, stats in general are a lot of fun to check. I really like numbers and data. I mean, I'm a scientist, right? It checks out. I've never gotten a crown in Fall Guys. I haven't either, Stella. I haven't either. I am not good at that game. I've only played it a few times, but I was not good. I have an account from 18, but I swapped to the one I have now. I actually have an account from 16. Might even be 15. I'd have to check. Some doodles from Zolly. That's nice. Oh man, me looking at the Pokemon card. Cool. Thank you, Zolly. Thank you. Did you take like an image of a Pokemon card and then rotate it and put it in there? It looks pretty pretty realistic. Oh, that's you. I saw that Ezume picture on Twitter the other day. I don't know if it was yesterday or 2 days ago, but I saw that he retweeted it. I didn't realize that that was you. I thought that was funny. I don't know what that source image is from, but I thought the art of him was funny. Google is my best friend. You and me both. Hey, I'm at work. Do a lot of Googling. That's for sure. Guess I'm famous in this community. I literally joined like 2 days ago. Quickly making a name for yourself, Zolly. Mine's from 2023. Hey, you're fresh, Davis. You're fresh. Fresh blood. Mine says 2009. 2009? I don't even think Discord was a thing in 2009. If I look at your profile master, it says you were a member since 2016. Unless that was a reference to something. Um, you've never played Fall Guys Blackened. It's fun. Definitely more fun with friends. Oh, yes. I meant Discord Master, not YouTube. That would explain it. Oh, yes. And there's the screenshots of my amazing art from Davis. Davis, is your profile picture Klee from Genshin, just with the glasses? That's funny. Damn, Zal, you have a blinged out profile. You got the animated banner, the animated profile picture. Nice Oshi list. Now it's just like I'm looking at Zali stuff, yada yada yada. Kyo, Luca, Zali, Uki, Ike, and Albin. I do know a number of them, and I do enjoy them. Particularly Luca and Ike. Hello, Evie. Welcome to the stream. I have finished opening cards at this point, but you are more than welcome to hang out and chat for a bit. And I have my nice backdrop of my, what do you know? I have a very nice Evie mat. Very fitting with your name. I got a lot of like Vaporeons and Jolteons and Flareons, especially Vaporeons in the stream. Did I get like a reverse of one of them? I thought I did. Must have got them all last stream. Fall Guys can be fun and frustrating. Yes, very for both. Very for both. Speaking of when Master joined, it's close to May 4th. May the 4th be with you. Yeah, may the 4th be with you. I think that's when I got Lego Star Wars on sale on Steam. The Lego games are another thing I've wanted to play on stream lately. Especially Lego Lord of the Rings, Lego Batman, and Lego Star Wars. But yes, welcome Evie, welcome. I don't have a banner on Discord because I don't have Nitro. That would do it. Yeah, I got Nitro because I do use Discord a lot more now that I'm streaming and stuff. Just easy to keep in touch. I mean, I have my own server, right? Like, having Nitro is nice because I can boost my own server. It's better profile customization. I think it's worth it for the price for how often I use it. But if you're a casual user, like, I mean, not like I'm a crazy user or anything. You want to know why I call May 4th, May the Forks be with you? Is it from something? It's definitely a nice spoof on May the Force be with you. There is a Discord, Evie, yes. I have a Discord server for my channel and like my community in general. The invite link to it is in the description of this stream, as well as on the about page of my YouTube channel. So if you want to join, you are more than welcome to. It's open to anybody. And yeah, the invite link is in the description of the stream. I have 1 month of... Oh, right. If you're on Nitro, you get like a free month or something that you can give to somebody else. Yusuke is like 2 levels ahead of me. How does this man do it? Oh, man. He's built different, Zali. He's built different. It's fun. Just Shapes and Beats can be multiplayer. It is. I actually beat Just Shapes and Beat the first time I played it. It was when I was in college, I think. And I beat it with my roommates. We played it all like couch co-op. I'm an official server booster now. It feels good to boost a server. It feels like, damn, look at me go. Oh, you boosted this server. Wow, thank you for boosting mine. I appreciate that. Yumi and Blackened, I think. We're all les boosters. Or maybe not. No icon on Beastie over here, which is totally fine. Yeah, I just boost my own server. So, like, why not? I have the boost from Nitro, so I might as well. Might pay for it because I like having all the emotes. That is a super, super nice perk, yeah. That's honestly my favorite part of having Nitro, is that I can use emotes from every server I'm in. So I have all of like the FGO emotes, all of the Azure Lane emotes, all of the Blue Archive emotes, and there are some amazing ones. Lego Lord of the Rings would be awesome. I've watched a few other streams of it, even though I've never seen. There's a unique comedy and charm that Lego games have. Yeah, I love the Lego humor. I do have Lego Harry Potter as well, actually. I've never played that one, but I do have it. Basically, I did announcements, and we embarrassed this one kid on his birthday, and he threw forks at us. He threw forks? Interesting. That's so bizarre. Discord is growing rapidly tonight. Hey, I'm not going to complain. I'm always happy to have more people in it. Which DLC? Oh, for Just Shapes and Beats, Stella? I think I saw that there was a DLC pack or like a new pack, but I haven't played it yet. I'll boost when you least expect it. Oh boy. I was gifted my Nitro because my birthday was on the 25th last month. Happy belated birthday. Happy belated birthday. Mine was on the 20th. Wow. You guys are close. Especially if it was both. Yeah, last month. Wow. 20th and 25th. Happy belated birthday to both of you. I would get Nitro if I was in any other server. I use it pretty much only for yours. Hey, I appreciate it, Master. I appreciate it. And you are very active in mine. No what, Davis? Lego Harry Potter? No, not Harry Potter. Maybe I could put up a banner when I have the 1 month free Nitro. I would assume you could. Taking commissions for Nitro. The twins on Obey Me. Me and Davis are Beelzebub and Belfie guys. It's confirmed. I like when there's twins and triplets in stories. Dude, I really like the new twins in Hololive. Fuwawa and Mokoko. They're awesome. Just like such positive balls of energy. Bulbasaur! Bulbasaur! I had to look at him again. He's too good. He's too good. Venusaur! Ivysaur! All the sores. Erica! Grass! Ah, so many shiny cardboards today. Twins are pretty crazy at the watermelon game. I think I saw that they played it or were talking about it, but I haven't seen the stream. Twins and triplets are the best, TBH. They are fun in stories and stuff. Every VTuber other than me. Because I'm too lazy to get a Japanese eShop account. Which one is gluttonous and which one is sloth between you two? Oh my god. No. I never tweeted that I was going live. Oh, I just switched to my Twitter tab. And I had written the tweet out before I started the stream. But I never actually sent... I didn't send it in Discord either. Oh my god. I forgot to send it on both Discord and Twitter. What was I doing? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I am a mess. Stay up late, wake up early. That's a mood, Davis. That's pretty much what I am. I wish I was go to bed early, wake up early. I like waking up early. I'm just not good about going to bed early. That's why I was late. Ah, what have I done? What have I done? This is what happens when I don't send the reminders. When the stream ends, I'll send a Discord message and I'll say, hey, I forgot to say going live, but the VOD is up if you want to. I'll be Belfie, I sleep a lot. Hey, I'm jealous of you, Zali. I wish I slept a lot. I wish. I play Pokemon Sleep now. Because I'm interested in having it track my sleep. This week, I've averaged, I think, 6 hours and 8 minutes a night. Which isn't terrible. But I would like if it was 7. My friend goes to bed at 6 p.m. 6? Oh my god. That's crazy. That's like just when the day starts for me. Like I get home from work at like 4. And then like I have dinner at 6. My schedule during the week is like, or on the days I go into the office, it's like 6 a.m. ish. I wake up probably around like 6:15 to 6:30. I start getting ready for work. Maybe 7-ish, I leave for work. I get to work around like 7:20, 7:30. I'm at work until like 3:30. I leave, I get home around 4. I hang out for like an hour, hour and a half. You know, maybe I would do some stuff for prep work for the stream. I just am browsing Reddit, or I'm on YouTube. I have dinner around 5:30 to 6. I hang out for another hour, or maybe I stream at 8. Either I stream at 8 and I stream from like 8 to 12, or if I'm not streaming, around 8, I probably start watching some anime or something. And then I watch until like, or 8 to 9. No. If I'm not streaming, I'll work on a short for the next day or something. And then I play, then I like watch anime for an hour or 2 and then I go to bed. A day in the life of Leo Lovelace. What is Pokemon Sleep? The opposite of Pokemon Go. Pokemon Sleep is a game. You know, Pokemon Go made people actually go outside and walk and be healthy. Pokemon Sleep is like, hey, you should go to sleep, because the more you sleep and the better you sleep, the more types of Pokemon you can uncover for your Pokédex. So every night, you get a few Pokemon who show up in the morning, and the better you sleep, the more your like level raises, and the higher your level is, the more types of different Pokemon you can get. So you have to sleep better to get more Pokemon. Late to bed, early to rise for me. I usually get 5 or so. Sometimes I wish I could get more, but if I do, I feel more tired. Yeah. I mean, if 5 works for you and 6 makes you feel worse, I would stay with 5. Usually go to bed at 9 and wake up at 4. Damn. So you still get a solid 7 hours, but definitely an early to sleep, early to rise. Actually, it's the opposite of Pokemon Wake. That makes sense, yeah. Guys, I gotta be honest, I've never touched a Pokemon game. I know I'm a fraud. I only watch people play them. Hey, I mean, not obligated to play it or anything. I love Pokemon. Pokemon and Fate are my two favorite franchises. I mean, I haven't played every generation of Pokemon, even though it's one of my favorite franchises. But I still love it. And obviously, I collect the cards. I think they're worth playing. For sure. I only know first gen. I haven't touched Pokemon in a decade plus. I do remember you mentioning, like on a previous Pokemon opening stream, you were like, who are these? But yeah, this gen at least, I mean, this set at least, you know them all, because they're all Gen 1. Only because of my cousin. Oh, you've only played Pokemon because of your cousin, is what you're saying? Ugh, man, big yawn. Ba 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 ba. What time is it? 11:47. My God. 3 hours and 40 minutes. So much for a fast 2 to 3 hour stream. Oh, you guys don't even know that's what I was planning on. The Discord message I was gonna send when I went live was... Oh wait, no, I didn't say it there. I said it in the stream schedule. I said probably a shorter one. I'd say 2 to 3 hours, depending how fast the pack opening goes. I did finish opening packs within 2 to 3 hours. However, obviously, I've been chatting for another hour, so there we go. Evie is eating the pen. Oh, I had it like left like this. Om nom nom. Very tasty pen. I just jump scared my dad. Oh, your poor dad. You did end up talking for a long while, but we all enjoyed it. So time enjoyed is time not wasted. True that. I liked chat. Blah, 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 blah. Tripped over my own words. Chat today was very, very active, which was nice. It's always nice when yeah, there's more people to interact with. Wow, 13 likes on this video? Jeez. That's got to be close to my record, if not the record. 81 view. Oh my God. Stream's popping off. Popping off. This is a whole friend group for real. I mean, that's what I like about, at least like my community, as small as it is at the moment. Like, it's a lot of names that I see come in more often and chat more often and like recognize each other and whatnot, which I think is cool. Like, especially with the Discord too, like people can, you know, talk to each other more often or see each other's names more often, and I like that. Like, it's nice having that familiarity, I think. I remember when it was just me in chat. Yes, out of pretty much everybody, or out of everybody in the chat right now, you are the most OG. And also one of the most OG in general. Like, on the Discord, if I look at the members in it, there are 28 people in it right now, and I think I'm counting through the people right now. I want to say out of the 28, so 27 not including me, there are 3 people in the Discord who are more vets to the channel than you, Blackened. But those 3 do not come to the streams as often as you do. So in terms of the most regular, you're the most regular OG. You're the most OG in general in the chat right now, and you're the most regular OG in general. Master is the most regular overall, and still relatively OG, because I think he started in like March or April. Definitely still an OG. Stella and Cammy, I would say, are pretty OG as well. Yeah, 3 people in the Discord server. Based on date of subscription to the channel and when I have seen them in chat, there are 3, only 3 who would surpass Blackened here. Leo Lovelace family grows strong. I do remember there was like an Atelier Ryza stream or two where you were the only person there. Blackened. Like, it was a whole like 3-hour, 4-hour Atelier stream. And you were it. It was just you. Oh, no, there was another person. There was a person who was there for like an hour or something. But for like 80% of it, it was just you. Me and my one viewer. Blackened and Leo being just the only 2. Pretty much. I'm the newbie, same. Hey. Nothing wrong with being a newbie. Who knows? A year from now, if, assuming I'm still streaming and creating content for all you guys, and, you know, you guys are potentially still here watching, you would be an OG at that point. In the grand scheme of the channel. Funnily enough, to reinforce potential sibling stuff, I think, Davis, you joined during the backroom stream in September, which was my first collab. It was my first time playing backrooms, first time collabing with Esmerel and Allura. And then Zali, I think you were the stream after my second backroom stream. You were the Fate stream that I did the day after. So you were both basically right around a backroom stream, like 2 months apart. Or not 2 months, 1 month apart. I carried Esume's chat in the backroom stream for like 3 hours, I think. There you go. It's always good to have a chat carrier. I'd say Master's usually filling that role for me. I'm an Esume OG as well. Nice. And Esume. Oh my god. Esume has been around for longer than me, for sure. I was working on a project. Nice. Nice. Always good to put YouTube on in the background for that. I'm just happy I live in the same time as Leo Lovelace, or I guess with time travel, that's possible anytime. That's true. I could show up anytime. I could show up at, like, your first birthday party, Master. You never know when I might appear. I caught up on the older VODs, and I just hope I can keep catching every stream. I definitely appreciate how dedicated you are to catching, like, every stream live. Or it's like every stream live, and then, like, you did the VODs for the ones that you didn't see live, or like you had some things where you were busy for part of it and then you would like join after. And yeah, definitely very, very regular. I try to keep some kind of chat going. It sucks when there's no one in chat. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to say it's like defeating if there's nobody, but like definitely it feels better if there's at least somebody to interact with. Hello, Jay. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice weekend. I'm not a noob, but I'm close to OG. I would agree, Stella. Definitely not a noob. Closer to OG than not. I would consider OGs anybody who like started to join in the spring. Because I started streaming in February. And I think like March, April, and maybe May was when I started to like more regular, like I was more consistent, I was seeing names pop up a little bit more frequently. I was posting shorts very frequently. Like, I think that March to May timeframe. Like, February is like, or the first month. So like February 11th to like March 11th. That's like the OGs. And then like mid-March to like mid-May is like OG in general. Like, you're not the OG of the OGs, but you're like pretty OG to the channel. And then anybody after that, like, it might not be OG, but like, you know, people who are here in June, you know, compared to September, definitely a difference. Now, if you compare like September, October to like January of next year, again, big difference. 789, welcome. Gotta respect numbers in the name. I got numbers in my username. Leo Lovelace is my only username that does not have numbers. I'm just not OG. It would be hard to be an OG if you only joined a month ago, yeah. But, you know, a while from now, you would be a lot closer to OG. It's all relative to time. It's like, because I'm new, right? I only have 8 months to look at. So for me, it's that first like 2 months that's like OG. But like, if I'm streaming for 5 years, then like anybody who is around in the first year, I would say, is an OG, right? Like, the time period for OG, I think, grows the longer that you create content. If that makes sense. Yes, Blackened, you are 100% accurate. Josh, Kirby13, and Saudi are super OGs. Those have been around since February. I want to say, yeah, all 3 of them have been in my chat since within the first week of like debut. Like that February 11th to 18th time frame, all of them were in there. Whoops. We'll all be OGs in the future. Yes. It's all yes. All times will be the good old times, or the best time to somebody, because it will be the first day. Right, yeah. It's all relative to everybody. If Theo is a scientist and we are in a lab, are we experiments? Yes, you're all just lab rats that I experiment on. Leo fans are the lab rats. Lab rats would be a good fan name. I was going with lab mem, like lab mem, short for lab members, because that's what I am very based on Okabe from Steins Gate, and he's a scientist who calls his fellow group the lab members. Like, they're lab mem 1, lab mem 2, lab mem 3. So I was just kind of ripping that, and I was going to say, oh, you guys are the lab mems. But lab rats is a good one too. I haven't come up with an official name. People just kind of refer to themselves, however. I'm from Chile and don't know much English. No problem, Jay, no problem. I'm glad you stopped by anyway. I hope you enjoy however much of the stream you hang out for. Lab rat pog. You're already a lab assistant, Davis? You want a demotion to experiment? Music is low-key a vibe. Thank you, Davis. Thank you. I do like this chat music. Speaking of which, actually, I posted the link in my Discord in the music channel. I have the songs that I use for my opening, ending, BRB, and chat like posted in there. So if you want to just listen to it off stream, the chat song is in there, as well as the others. Super first week OGs gotta see Leo figure out how to use our primitive computers. Used to using the holographic future ones. Exactly, Master. Prime scuff time. Before I had like better filters on my mic. Actually, it looks like it's a little too loud right now. Probably peaking a bit. I should turn it down. Should be more like the should be a little bit more like this. I speak some Russian, kind of random. Hey, that's cool. Any additional languages is a perk. I speak very basic Spanish. No Russian, though. Or the Labby Baddies. Ooh, Labby Baddies. That's a good one. I like that. Leo Scuff King Lovelace. Wow. Wouldn't that be a nice name? Leo picked some good BGM for the stream. BRB music is dope. It does seem like the BRB one is the one that you've liked the most, Master. Wasn't there a suggestion for Leobrador? Like we're Labrador, but we're Leo's dog. I have heard that one. I have heard that one, yes. I think that was somewhat recent, too. Leo's given up on the pen. Oh, it was, because I was using my mouse, which I have off to the side. I was checking something. Yeah, I wanted to see which of my Oshis might be online, also streaming. We got Millie online. You want a list of all of the people I subscribe to who are currently streaming? A look inside at the streams Leo Lovelace might catch when he has time. If I weren't streaming right now, who would I have online? Or who would I have popped up on my screen watching? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 streaming right now. 6 of which are VTubers and 1 of which is not. The one who is not is Crow Scarecrow, who is another member of the lab community, of Leo's lab. It's actually his first ever stream right now, by the way. If anybody's interested, Crow, who is also relatively OG to my channel, he is doing his first live streams this weekend, today and tomorrow. He's doing Code Vein. So if anybody likes Souls games, I'm sure Crow would be happy to have people pop by. But yes, I think he started at 10, so he's been going for about 2 hours now. But he is the only actual person who is streaming, and then I have 6 VTubers who are streaming. Millie from Nijisanji, one of my top Oshis. Raki from Pixel Link, which is a smaller agency, but their first generation is all pretty good. I like all of them. Obake Pam, who is the Play Asia VTuber. I like her a lot as well. I think that's actually how Blackened said he found me, was because I replied to something that Obake Pam had, and he saw me on that, and then that's why he checked out my channel. Scientists usually have a faithful dog companion of some kind. That's true. Leo Mad Scientist arc. Iris is the only one online for me. Faye just ended like 45 minutes ago. Oh yeah, Faye, another scientist VTuber. So those 3. Shinri from Hollow Stars. I like Shinri a lot. He's very, very chill. Whoops, I just closed out of my internet, of course. Shiori from Hollow Live, also live. I've liked her when I can catch her. I believe Blackened is also a fan of Shiori. And Pomu from Nijisanji. Those are all the ones that I currently subscribe to who are online. I am surprised. I'm not surprised. Oh my god. I'm surprised I'm not surprised. What the fuck was I saying? I'm surprised I'm not subscribed to Iris, is what I was gonna say. Leo, are you a dog or cat person? I think I'm more of a cat person. I like both of them, but I'm a very laid-back person. I'm not very active. I don't like sudden loud sounds, aka dogs. Oh my god, dogs randomly barking out of nowhere. Like I get jump scared if a dog just barks out of nowhere. Cats, I think, are a little more low maintenance. They just kind of do their own thing. I like that they kind of exist in the same space as you, but they're not like all over you. But I do, on the other hand, think like dogs' loyalty is very cute, very admirable. Like seeing how excited dogs are every time you come home from work. Like, you know, like they come to the gate and their tail's wagging and they're all like, you know, like that's really cute. They're both great. Like corgis are my favorite dog breed. I love corgis. Like that is my favorite pet of anything are corgis. But if I had to choose between dogs and cats, I think I would skew slightly cat. Who would it be if you had a dog assistant? It would definitely be a corgi, Davis, because of how much I love corgis. I'll have to drop by and say hi, but unfortunately there's not live auto translate. Yeah, I think when I was talking to him, he said, so he was gonna play the game in English, like the gameplay for Code Vein that he's doing is in English. He has Spanish subtitles on. And I think he said he was gonna mostly speak in Spanish, but if you're posting English comments in chat, he's gonna respond in English because he can speak both. So if you were messaging in his chat, he would speak to you in English. I'm Pomu. I'm Pomu. Pomu's a fun name to say, and Finana. Yeah, Finana's good too. Choose one of my OG favorites, some Niji Sanji. Fauna is my favorite to pronounce. Yeah, Fauna's a good one. Good mouthfeel, uses all the face muscles. If you say it exaggerated. Cat people supremacy, let's go. Taking care of myself is already stressful enough, can't handle any more responsibilities. Mood. I prefer a tank or cage animal like turtles or a mouse rat. If I had to pick, probably cat. Also fair. I would be totally cool with a fish too. I like fish. I like chinchillas a lot too. I think they're super cute. I'm gonna go to sleep. That sounds like a good idea, Davis. I would kind of like to have a snack and go to sleep as well. Oh man, we just passed 4 hours. But good night, Davis. Thank you very much for coming to the stream. I hope you had fun with the Pokemon opening and chatting and all that. And I hope you have a great sleep. Kind of feels like I'd placed an unnecessary burden. It's not easy to switch languages, especially on the fly, but I'll still drop by. I mean, yes, but if he can appeal to both Spanish and English audiences, he has a huge potential base that he could get. I prefer fox, but that would end horribly, but it's worth it. Foxes are cute. I like the laugh sound they make when you like tickle them or pet them. Have you ever thought of a Splatoon stream? I have, Zolly. I have actually. I have Splatoon 3. I have never played it. But I had Splatoon 2 back in the day, and I didn't play it a lot, but I did think it was pretty fun when I did play it. So Splatoon 3 is on my list of potential games to stream. My problem is my list of games to stream is so incredibly long. I posted a link in Discord at some point of my game backlog. I forget what the actual number is. I'm going to pull it up and look really quick. Why is my keyboard not typing? There we go. So in my backlog, I have 371 games that I haven't started playing yet. I also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games that I have started playing and haven't finished, which adds up to 380 games. And I don't think that includes like games like Splatoon, where I considered it like primarily multiplayer. Like those are all story-based games. Like they all have a story that I could beat. So if you add in other games, my backlog is probably like 400 long or so. And I stream like 4 times a week. So when I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do on stream, especially because I also do stuff like this, which isn't even a game, I'm like, how the hell do I decide what I'm doing this week? Like, okay, so you think every Sunday I play Master Duel, generally speaking. So that's already 1 out of my 4 slots done. So I have 3 slots left to work with. So essentially I have 3 times a day that I can choose. All right, what if my 400 games in my backlog am I going to play this week? Obviously not all of them I'm going to play on stream. Some of them are just not good stream games. Some of them are not games that I could stream even if I wanted, because of copyright or because they're too mature for YouTube and I don't want to get ripped apart by all of their automated stuff. Not mature in a bad way, but you know, like some rated M games are not going to work well on YouTube. Because of certain topics that are dealt with, or because they're just straight up too violent or whatever. Other games I want to play, I could play on YouTube, but they're not necessarily good streaming games, right? Like they're not going to be as interesting to a viewer, so probably also something I would play offline. So out of those 400, you know, maybe you could immediately remove 150 that are like, yeah, okay, not optimal stream game, or 100. Either way, it's still a lot that are left. I have all the games. I'm a huge fan. Nice. One of my good friends from college is actually also a big Splatoon fan. Yeah, I got Splatoon 3, I think last year, and I still haven't played it. It's just been sitting on my shelf. Spin a wheel? Yeah, leave it to fate. Hey, I like fate. GTA isn't violent, drives on the sidewalk, and accidentally commits bad things. I know Master Duel is a staple, but have no fear in changing it for like a week or 2. Plus, you'd need to if you ever did a theme week. That's true. Definitely, if it was a theme week, I have no problem taking it out. Or doubling up, like, depending on my energy and my time. You know, if it's a theme week and I want Sunday to be something else, I could just do a second. Like, I've done 2 streams in one day before. I've only done it once. Maybe twice? Might only be once. When I did Master Duel and a Pokemon opening on the same day. Yeah, it just depends on my energy and my time and all that. But yes, if I really wanted to play something else, I would, you know, I'd be okay switching out Master Duel. Hello Kitty Island Adventure stream when? Ironically, that's not the first time I've heard that name. Which is pretty wild. More tier lists would be Leo Pog. I have thought about that. I saw Fauna did one recently of what was it? She did household chores tier list. Household chores. I thought that was funny. Like, that's such a good quick tier list. But I agree, I haven't done them in a while. I did that anime one. I don't think I've done one since then. Hello, Kitten. Welcome to the stream. Kitten. Oh, that is a nice picture. I agree with Master. I think I'm all set, but thanks for asking. Wait, is Leia an alter ego or a twin like a Luca and Lucy? Great question, Zolly. Great question. I had referred to her as an alter ego, but I think a separate entity, like a twin, like Luca and Lucy, probably makes more sense. Lucy is actually why I kind of, like, I wouldn't say I was doing it because he did it, but I thought it was really funny when I saw him pull out Lucy sometimes. And every once in a while, just in my, like, day-to-day, I bust out the same type of thing just because I think it's kind of funny. I was like, oh, yeah. Like, Luca, Lucy, that works. Leo, Leia, that totally works. Yeah. I would say twin probably makes more sense. I've referred to it as alter ego, but I do think twin is probably the way to go. He's super good about pretending to be two people. Yeah, it's so impressive the way that he does it. Like, first of all, his girl voice is incredibly convincing. And second, he's so energetic and, like, in shape that, like, he'll say something at his desk as himself, and then he, like, gets up and goes across the room to the door, and he'll, like, speak as Lucy from there. And then he'll run back to his desk and respond as Luca. Like, he's actually moving around in the room and playing it out. Like, the fact that he can actually do that, it's like, holy crap, that's impressive. Very, very impressive. It's the mafia training. No average human could do that. Yeah. Yeah, there's no other feasible explanation for sure. Just the mafia. Oh man. All right. I think I should probably go ahead and wrap stream up. Given that it is now past midnight. And I'm just past 4 hours now, too, which is a pretty good time. But I would like to, I think, grab a snack and then head to bed. I probably shouldn't eat if I'm going to bed. I know you're not supposed to eat that soon, but I'm kind of hungry. I haven't eaten since, like, 7:30, so it's been, like, 5 hours. Like, I kind of want to eat. I know I shouldn't. We'll see if I do the smart decision or not. Eat, boss. I know I should. I just know I might regret it in the morning. But YOLO, right? YOLO. But yeah, so I think I'm going to wrap stream up so that I can hopefully have a small snack, head to bed. I'm going to pop in Crow stream as well and say hi. YOLO, Pog. Pog! That's another great Luca classic is just his Pog yell. Excuse me. All right. Yes. All right. So I think I'm going to call it there. Have a snack, go to bed, say hi to Crow before I head out. Maybe put some of these cards. Nah, I'll probably put the cards away tomorrow. That's a problem for tomorrow's me. Do some organizing, do some cleaning. Sounds like a fine choice. A small snack shouldn't hurt. I just downloaded a new game, so I'm on that and say hi Crota before bed. Yes, for sure. I did post a link to the stream that he was gonna do in Discord, so I don't know, Master, if you wanted to hop over and say hi as well. I mean, of course, don't feel obligated if you're gonna play your game or whatever, but it's there for easy access. Have a good night. Thank you, Master. You too. Thank you as always for coming to the stream. Good night, King and chat lurkers. King, oh man. I like all those science emotes too. Very nice. Good night, Leia. Tell her I said good night. I will, Azali. I definitely will. I'll make sure that she knows that she has a new member in her fan club. I'm sure she'll be very excited. Very, very excited. She might even have to personally say hi at some point. Yeah, good night to you as well. And thank you as well for coming to the stream. It was nice seeing you on and chatty throughout. So thank you, Master Zolly, for coming to the stream. Anybody else who may still be here or lurking, thank you as well for sticking with me through this long Pokemon card opening, and then basically half Pokemon card opening and half Zatsu. So yeah, thank you for both. I hope you had fun. Enjoyed the polls, enjoyed the chatting. I am streaming again tomorrow, technically today, Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern. It is Master Duel. We'll hopefully be breaking into Platinum on the ladder. Aiming for a new record this month. If tomorrow goes well, we have a really good chance of pulling it off, I think. Because we get an extra Sunday stream this month. So I think we can do it. I hope we can. So we'll see. But yes, that is the plan for tomorrow. And then hopefully at some point Monday, I come up with a schedule for the next week. I'll be there. Sounds good. Give Edie one more snack of this 10. But yeah, one more. Thank you again very much for coming to the stream. I appreciate you spending your time with me as always. I know there's plenty of ways that you could have spent your Saturday night, but you were here and you were chatting, so I do very much appreciate that. Welcome to all of the new members of the Discord community, of the lab, of the YouTube channel. I saw we got some new subscribers during the stream, so that's super exciting as well. Hopefully I catch you all at some upcoming streams. And yes, that is all. So I hope you have a great night, a great sleep, and I hope to catch you again. I am Scientist VTuber from the future, Leo Lovelace, signing off, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.